Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to the first session of today's Nithyananda Yoga, which is begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyananda केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please place your Panchapatrams and Uddharani in front of you. And now place your hands in Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water in your hand and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now please wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, let's enter the Sankalpa. Please place your right hand on your left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular desire you want to manifest and offer that at Swamiji's feet as we chant this Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्रियोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om apaupasprisya. Please keep the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside. Yes, now let's enter the quick recap of the 12 components. The first component is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures. As we perform these various body postures, we align our body to the highest space, the ultimate consciousness, and Paramashiva finally. And before we begin the asanas, I request all participants with any major issue, like if you have heart disease or major injuries like fractures or sprains, or if you are pregnant, I request you not to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. And with that, we now move to the next component, the pranayama. The pranayama are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. The pranayamas will keep changing as we move through the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And as the Acharya announces the pranayamas, you can listen to them and perform accordingly with the asanas. The next is the mudras. The mudras are various body and hand gestures we'll be performing. These gestures activate the energy centers and awaken the kundalini. The mudras will be shown in the down right corner of the screen, so you can see them and perform as the asanas are performed. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are locks, energy locks that we'll be performing in our body. And the bandhas help to keep the kundalini going up and not allow it to go back down. As we perform the different asanas, it locks the kundalini and pushes us up. The bandhas will be shown in the left hand middle. So left hand side middle, you can see and perform the bandhas accordingly. Next is the visualization. The visualizations are an important component, as what we visualize during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes into our biomemory. So visualizing the right visualizations like Paramashiva, sages and other spiritual items keep us in the highest space of consciousness. The next is the karanas. The karanas are various dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos. So by performing the karanas, we also embody Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. The next is the japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. You'll be visualizing the Mahavakyas like Soham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham rotating around your throat center. This keeps you in the space of complete unclutching. The next is weightlifting. The weights are an additional component. You can perform the weights, use the weights and perform the asanas to intensify the experience you receive from the asanas. Next is chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas allow us to remember that these asana are directly from Paramashiva and not created a few hundred years old. The asanas, the Shastra Pramanas for the asanas tell us that there are no side effects that come from performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figures that we'll be visualizing and gazing at. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing and gazing at the Shri Yantra. Shri Yantra is a powerful yantra that represents Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So just by gazing at the Shri Yantra, you can experience the highest space of third eye awakening. And finally, we come to the Abharana and the Aushada. These two components will be wearing on us. The Abharana will be wearing the Rudraksha jewelry on us, the Kantamala, and the Aushada will be wearing the Basma on the 16 places, turmeric on the temple and Kumkum on the forehead. So with this quick recap, let us now enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with the back of the palms on the knees and the index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the third eye, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the Japa Soham in your throat center. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing intense fire. Tatsukasana ashaktastat samacharet asanam viditam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now be seated in the same Sukhasana, or you can cross your legs into Padmasana. And then bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then slowly lower the forehead onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभे पगतले संपुरिटानो पिष्टपचेदो वो कल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now rise up and bring the palms to the soles of the feet and cup the palms. Then lower the forehead to the heels and visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि परियागानैने च होई कहो निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. This is called Pranamudra. And then raise the legs and straighten the knees and then quickly cross them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird as you slowly place the elbows by the knees and lower the body onto the mat. Then visualize and then perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now rise up and we move into Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahmahili Soye the Chicharnako Warlo Taparigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position, placing the hands and feet on the mat and walk your feet forward and then start scooping the body repeatedly. Visualize an elephant and perform the Dhyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi bhoyamastakaagre nidaya nidambam urdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Stop the scooping and now alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down on the mat. Visualize a bear. Ekkaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Kevalam padame kancha skande charopyatnataha. The next asana is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to the Arimandi position and bring the hands to the heart center. Then with the right hand and right leg, make a circular moment and then place the legs and hand back in the starting position. Then perform on the left side. Relax, and now we move into the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and bring the right leg to the chest. Then bring the right leg to the chest and visualize holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Januarisi Alingya Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavate. The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana. Pull the right leg backward and up with the right hand and simultaneously stretch the left hand and place the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we perform Bhalalingasana on the opposite side. Now bring the left leg to the chest as you interlace the fingers and hold the raised left leg. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Januarisi Alingya Statavyam Bhalalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvekasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samstapyatnena padapidanamasana. Now pull the left leg with the left hand back and up as you simultaneously stretch the right hand forward and place the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move into the next karna, Ardharechita karna. Once again, come into the Arimandi position and keep the hands by the heart center. Now place the right foot with the toes down and the heel raised behind the left foot, and with the right hand make a pendulum motion. After swinging the hands a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all different directions without having any pattern in the way you shake your body. Just visualize yourself as complete bone structure. Allow all the laziness, tiredness to leave the system. Now relax. Allow the breath. Allow your breath to settle down. As we now move into the next asana, next karana, which is Kadichina karana. Now come back to the Arimandi position and cross the hands above the head. Then turn to each side and open the hands wide. Stretch the hands wide to the sides and then come back to the center and cross the hands above the head. Repeat this again and again. Now we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of the toes and raise your hands above the head. Keep the palms facing each other and visualize a palm tree. Hold the new japa, Shivoham, in your throat center and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Andarvatni Padipriya. Now lower the upper body, bringing the hands to the feet in Uttanasana. Bring the forehead to the heels, to the knees, and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadragono Tadasana Vivedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now, come into a plank position, bringing the hands forward in Tarakshvasana. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. गजासनवस्थित्वा वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Now lower the body onto the mat and with the strength of the lower back lift the upper body off the mat. Keep the toes pointed backwards and visualize a cobra. Open the mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Angushtanabhi Pariyanta Madhabhoma Vininyaset Karabhyam Chadram Detva Udashesha Panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now rise up, coming back to the plank position, alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana samsitau janutvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next is Ratasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the legs, visualizing a chariot. Gajasana samsitau janutvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Now we move to Virabhadrasana. Place right foot forward and the left leg back and lean forward, bending the right leg into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform the Dhyana Bandha. Vashishthamadakoundinyam murdhakukkutameva ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. Now switch the position, bringing the left leg forward and the right leg back. Now, once again, lean forward and stretch the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishthamadakoundinyam murdhakukkutameva ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on the feet and bring the right leg to the left inner thigh and bring the hands together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduho. The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the hands down and place the right leg in front of the left thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now bring the left leg to the right inner thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now lower the hands and place the left leg in front of the right thigh. Keep the hands in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mahavakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambavi Sarvadoshadvinirmukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place the right foot forward and the left leg back. Place the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand upward. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now rise up and then bring the left foot forward and push the right leg back. Bring the left hand to the left foot and raise the right hand up. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunjancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now rise up and bring the feet together. And then we move into Nikutaka Karna. Now come into the half squatting position and keep the palms facing each other. Then alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now come into a squatting position on the heels, slowly lowering the body onto the heels. Bring the hands to the heart center in Namaskar Mudra and keep the knees together in Namaskar. Keep the knees together. Then visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your throat center. Kabandasana Gorakshasana cha Angushtamushtigam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Data. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now, with the right hand, hold the right big toe with the index and middle finger, and with the left hand, hold the left heel. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsade tatkarena. Rise up and pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. As you perform Saurasana on the opposite side, keep the hands in Varamudra and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you lean forward and hold the left toe with the index and middle fingers and the right heel with the right hand. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Now we move to the next asana, Brahmajarankushasana. Bring both the heels together and keep the back of the palms on the knees and open the knees apart. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the floor in between of the knees. दो पना पानी होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा se mili. Now place the knees on the mat as we move into Kapilasana. Place the palms on the knees. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Kapila. दो उबे पगदली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now, just in the same position, keep the hands and legs in the same position. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल ध्वारिटी की बेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees up and bring the soles together. Bring the little and thumbs together and open the fingers wide apart and raise the hands above the head. Gaze through the gap of the palms and visualize Lord Surya. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा दरियाने पना पानी बेने को बड़ीनाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े भामी सी विदिगहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now be seated on the heels with the toes flat and then keep the palms on the knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Pada talav prishta deshe angushta samsprishe jhana yugram puraskritya sadayed Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. Raise the hands above the head and touch opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां श्रम्यतः एकद्वेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्. Now we move to the next asana, Simhasana. Now cross the heels and be seated and place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize a lion and gaze to the nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly. दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेतरनेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Hold the toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and tuck the chin in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpo Sampidya Chanyo Gulpo Chavrishanasyato Yukremena Samahidaha Padangushto Karabhyam Cha Dhritva Cha Prishta Deshadaha. Now come to a squatting position as we move into Kakabasandhyasana. Keep the feet flat and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame ves ukratane do hath pagam vich ane tiniki modi nalya prilave pishtipache kankasi karave. Now place the hands on the mat and the knees on the armpits as we move into Kanipavasana. Now slowly lower the body onto the hands and raise the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Asana Gogana Siddhista Hoyi to Achi Hoyi. Now slowly place the forehead on the mat as we move into Kapali Asana. So keeping the hands wide apart and the head on the mat, making a triangle between the hands and head, keeping balance, slowly raise the feet straight and balance in this headstand posture, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Shisha Shisha Dati Teki Pagdovu Miliva Ucha Gukare. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now lower the body and come to a squatting position. Then turn to one side and align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean the legs onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayuraparsvanamakam. Now we perform Mayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, bring the hips and knees to the elbows and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryat mayuram parshvabhyam mayuraparsvanamakam. The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position, and from this Bhairaganathasana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and inhaling. Now, from the outside, bring the right leg and towards the hands and keep the knee outside of the shoulder and the foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Bhairaganathas and gaze at the third eye as you push the hips forward. Asana Gauganapi Tejayi. Now push the leg, keep the leg back, right leg back and bring the left leg forward in the same way and visualize Lord Bhairagnatha and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gauganapi Tejayi. Now we move into Unmukha Pitasana. Now, from the plank position, place the forearms on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatushpada Vanmukam Mutta Pidangri Yugala Chatuspatama Bhiruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Now, once again, come back to the plank position and roll onto the right hand and raise the left hand towards the ceiling. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze at the ceiling. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधन्दनरासनं. Now place the left hand down and then roll onto the left hand and raise the right hand up. Once again, gaze at the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdhva Marichahala Matsyakambari Virtam Chodrasya Vividam Dandarasanam. Now come to a seated position as we move into Anjani Asana. Stretch the legs and keep the hands underneath the buttocks. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Lord Hanuman. Gaze at the nose.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now, keeping the legs stretched, remove the hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then lean forward onto the knees and then place the forehead on the knees. If you can, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham. Janu parilalatam to paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sugamdarim jayate. The next is Ugrasana. Raise up and now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside the legs. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां निरतं जित्वा झानोपरिशिरोण्यसेतासना उग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Rise up and pull the right leg towards the perineum and wrap the right leg from the inside and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Urdhva Kukkutavashishta Marichihala Matsyakambari Vittim Chodrasya Vivdandana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the right leg down and lean down onto the left leg.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Marichi Asana, Mahamudrasana on the right side. Now stretch the left leg and keep the right leg bent. Then lower the forehead to the left knee and hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now rise up, and now we move to Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the right leg and pull the left leg towards the perineum. Keep the left leg raised and wrap the left leg from the inside with the left hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the right knee and visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Rise up, and now we move to Mahamudrasana. Now place the left leg on the mat and hold the right leg with both the hands and bring the forehead to the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now rise up and bring the soles of the feet together as you move into Bhadrasana 2. Now hold the soles with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the Japa Mahasadashivoham. Gulpau tu Vrishanasyadah Shivanya Parshve Akshipet Pada Parshve Tupanibram Dambadvasu Nischalam. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now push the feet lightly away from the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. Purvachara padcho kahyo sohi vahi vidyo ki ji sohi yame edi binyajrase angula at antarorase. The next asana is Joni Asana. Pull the feet back to the perineum and holding the feet with both the hands, lean as forward as possible and face the forehead on the mat with the face in front of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडिबेड के डिग गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर्रासे ललाट पगतल्या ऊपर दासे. Rise up, and now push the feet away from the perineum as we move into Midiki Pavasana. Now lower the body and stretch the hands to the side as wide as possible and keep the forehead on the heels, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. Purvachar Purvabhidi Paripagatali Samput Soli Edi Mili Rase Yedyasu Mahili Kani Do Atre Lilat Dharti Lagave. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now rise up and bring the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Bring the neck in front of the toes and visualize Lord Surya. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोल मेर आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे के को ऐसे विदिदासे. The next is Chidiki Pavasana. Rise up and pull the hands from underneath the perineum as we move into Chidiki Pavasana. Hold the feet and open the feet like a book. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा में लगावे Pagatali Mahili Kora Anguta Sada Sudi Jode. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Continue to keep the feet by the perineum and place the hands on the knees. Now gently and steadily press the knees and bring the knees to the mat. Perform the Dhyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. दो पगदली संपुट दारे आगाने कर चार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. Now we move into Bhairavasana. Now pull the toes to the perineum and raise the heels. You can use the hands to push your body forward. Then keep the hands on the knees and then fingers in Bindu Mudra. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Golpo Sampirya Chanyonyam Yutkrameena Samahitaha Janvopachogato Hasto Dandavad Vasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep the left leg by the perineum and the right leg to the chest. Hold the right leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantra sadhna teka padamaro dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Place the right leg on the right shoulder and the hands by the side of the body. Then stretch the left leg up and straight and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now lower the legs and bring the right leg to the perineum and lift the left leg to the chest. Hold the left leg with both the hands in Samanasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra sadhnat ekapadamano dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and stretch the right leg straighten up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now cross the legs, stack the knees and keep the heels by opposite hips. Keep the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. Savye dakshina gulpando brishtabhashve niyojaye dakshine pitata savyam gomakam yatha. Now hold the big toes in the same seated position in Pranamudra. In Anusuyasana too. In Anusuyasana, visualize the great Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पनी पनी दे संधि बसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana to interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा से ले पगतल्यालो आड़वाय सूदा रासे. The next is Garudasana to raise up. And now keep the left leg by the perineum and the right leg flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo pagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamula dwarini chede bese jimani pagatali dharti teki godo uncho uborase. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijvam pagatali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. Now relax and now we move into Matsyapitakasana. Place your left leg on the right thigh and with the left hand wrap the left leg from the under and hold the right shin, and with the right hand hold the right big toe. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitvam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sambhedra medradupari dakshinam. Now we move to Gomukasana on the opposite side. Once again cross the legs, stack the knees, keep the heels by opposite hips and interlace the fingers on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Savye dakshina gulpanto brishtabhashve niyojaye dakshina pitata savyam gomakam yatha. Now continue to be seated in the same position and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. As we move into Anusuyasana, visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनी पुनी दे संधि बसारी. Now we move into Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the legs and touch the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Nusoya and gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi Uparidava Goda ki sandhi Milave Goda Sole Pagdalyalo Advai Sudarase. The next is Garudasana to raise up, and now keep the right leg by the perineum and the left leg flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo Bagabodi Edi Bahilam Gulbamula Dwarni Chede Bese Jimani Pagadali Datti Keki Guncho Ubo Rase. Now sit on the right leg. Now sit on the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Turn outside of the left leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishti Javam Pagadali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi Panapani Ukadahoy Vese Edi Do Joni Nivese. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin. With the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Gritam Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sambhidra Medradupari Dakshinam. Now we move into the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the feet and now place the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee as you turn outside of the right knee and place the hands on the ear. Then place the right hand on the mat behind, gaze at the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha. Udaram Pashchima Basam Kritva Tishni Yatnataha Namra Gamvama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Now we move to Kubasana. Now place the left hand on the right foot and place the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now we move to Matsyendrasana to place the right hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Pandala Gandanastram Madhyasadak Kundalani Prabodham Dandasram Hitadahipumsam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Once again stretch the legs and now place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg, placing the right hand on the left thigh and the hand on the ears. Place the left hand on the mat behind, gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath. Udaram Pashchima Basam Kritva Tishne Nyantadaha Namra Gambama Padam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Now we move to Kubasana. Place the right hand by the left foot and place the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the left hand back on the mat and continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandarak Pandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hitadahipumsam. Now relax as we move into Padmasana. Cross the legs and place the feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva and keep the palms on respective knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayatnataha uru madhye kato tano pani kritva dutadrishau. Now relax as we move into Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Asanam dividam proktam padbam vajrasanam tata udho rucha parichedatte ube padatale yatha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now from this asana we'll be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now insert your hand through the gaps at the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize a rooster. Padmasanam susamstapya nanurvorantare karau nivesha bhumau vashishtet vyomastat kukutasana. The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Now come onto the knees with the legs continuing to be in Padmasana and place the hands on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Now lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Taramavashtibhya karadvayena tatkurpari sthanivata abhipashvaha uchasano dandavadatyugatyemayurametam pravidanti beetam. Relax and now stretch the legs and release the Padmasana. Come to a kneeling position and lower the navel once again onto the elbows and stretch the legs, leaning forward. Visualize a peacock. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाद्यवस्तौद्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Relax, lie down on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and keep the feet wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Visualize a crocodile. अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वक्षं भूमौ अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now bring the feet together and the toes pointed backward. Keep the hands by the side and lift the feet off the mat in Shalabhasana, visualizing a locust. Adhyasasete padayugmam vaksham bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips and push them down, visualizing a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now relax and we move into Dhanurasana. Continue to hold on to the feet tightly and simultaneously lift the thighs and upper body, visualizing a bow. Prasarya padau bhuvidhandarupau karau cha prishte tata padayugmam. Relax and now come to a seated position, Bhagasana. Now sit on the heels and place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुलापासी तीला वैसो. The next asana is Gohyasana and Shirasasana. These two are inverted asanas, so you can take the support of the wall. Now in Gohyasana, first place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers, and then place the head between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward. Stack the hips above the shoulders and gently kick the feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निचोई पुनिह कालावे जाड़े दोई पिष्टी आंगुरी के पुनि जानो ए सब ले बू परिटानो. Now slowly straighten the legs as we move into Shirasasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha didev viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. The next is Podhyasana. Come to a seated position. From Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, intense exhalations by pushing the stomach in and up. Now in the seated position, keeping the legs straight, place the hands behind the calves and straighten the knees and bring the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Do haath pagabagar aane goda tare kang seetane. Relax and now we move to Parigasana. Now raise the hands and cross them behind the head, touching opposite shoulders, and visualizing a mace. Once again stretch the legs into a 45-degree angle. Gaze at the third eye. Udvam uttanam shainam kritva padau militva prasarya nidambam bhumau sprishya hastabhyam kandaram badva. Relax and now we move into Naukasana. Now keeping your hands parallel to the ground, raise your legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. The next is Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Place your hands under the feet, holding the feet together. Pull them to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Pagatali sanputkara hastasya paga ucha paga ka angota do leo parli ka nitalave. Now keep the feet on the mat with the feet together and knees together. Lower the back onto the mat and then push the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Udmukha Pitasana. Udve cha janoni kritva shavitvodhvamukam thata. Relax. Stretch the legs. We now move into Shavasana. Keep the hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax your body and visualize Swamiji awakening your Kundalini in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Umau Shayanam tu Shavasanam, Shavasanam Shantiharam, Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude today's yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the session very soon, so stay tuned. Have a sip of water and get ready, as we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. Let's get ready.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us get ready and start with the first asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the japa, for the remainder of this session.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again. Deeply breathe as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on the left foot, keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but now shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the posture, engage all three bandhas, and gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासुकोण्ठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Santadunasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you have the left heel against the perineum and the right foot over top. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain your legs in the same position and cup one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन शुद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you keep your legs in the same posture, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Now inhale all the way and close your mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle fingers, and the ears with the thumbs. As you experience yourself manifesting through the womb of creation.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासुने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापक की पगत लिपुनि एडी है जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose. And visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगत लिजा हिमाहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं नो नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body and hold them with interlocked fingers as you push your knees to the floor. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agvorasana with the legs in the same position. Place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold, and exhale through the right again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Lead the tongue along the nasal tract, if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहा विश्व का जोई वाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you separate the heels, lean forward, place the elbows on the ground, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे या हम में जाने विधि दैसे गोवु गुल्प माहिलौ जानो औरु ये जा विचका हुनी ठानो.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the feet. As you lift them up against your chest, rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगुटा कंटको परासे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Udadasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift them against your chest. Hands on the soles, the chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उदहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now from Udadasana, lift the feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पग बिचा आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and then bend your elbows up. Interlock the fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position, now bend your elbows down and interlock the fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडा नीचे ताने बहुरी पाख्या तबा हर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you place the right knee over top of the left, place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground with your knees stacked, your stomach pulled in and up towards your spine as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागेन करपञ्चडं वृषीरुं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, the left arm behind your back, and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयी.
Next up is Machandranasana 2. Now untwist your spine and hold onto your feet as you lean forward and down. Place your foot on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी येडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी युगति यह ओर करावे.
Now rise back up and interlock your fingers, placing them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top hip, heel at the outside of the hip, and place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's move on to the next asana, which is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागेन करपञ्चडं वृषीरुं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयि.
Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandranasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोयि वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयि ताकी येडी गडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओर करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to the feet, and gaze to the third eye as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Bhashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. As you maintain the posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवुपगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिले ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उगड़बे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding on to your elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up as you gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिधाने दावा पग परिध पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers and raise them up with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bring your head to the knees and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, without the support of your hands.
दो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise the knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye. And bring your head down to the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसदो उपाव पसारी कचुक उर्दो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Now join the soles of the feet together with the feet extended away from your body. Bring the hands underneath the shins and place your face on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एडी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck, then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the vegetative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back and hold onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze to the nose, extend the opposite leg forward and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you keep the leg behind your neck, roll onto the side, and gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and one by one, lift the legs behind your neck. Lift the knees against your chest and encircle them with your hand as you rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bye.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, lift your other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With your leg behind your neck, lean back. Keep the opposite leg extended. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being infinite in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side, hold onto the foot, and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest instead. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यामेशये कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां प्रशबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same posture, now bring your arms up, interlock your hands behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सोदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky, and extend your arms out at the side to the shoulder level as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे जिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti, consisting of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. As you enter a neutral position, where you pull your knees against your chest and extend the arms out to the side. Then drop one knee down to the side and extend the other leg straight. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Throughout this process, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Return to the center. And then repeat the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side and gaze away from your feet.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणं मतापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles, and then raise your hips off the ground. Lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you push the air against your throat lock. Push the prana upwards into the higher chakras as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं मन्वपेटः सर्वपदप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, from the same position, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lift your body up off the ground. Bring your hips up high as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lower your body back down. Lay flat on your back and pull your knees against your chest as you place your hands on top of your shoulders. Move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुने सम्मील्य नाभो वाणीय हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lay on your back and place your arms flat on the ground. Then lift your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन येन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Stop the movement of your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निं निवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra, push your hands into the mat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाघण्टेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to your feet as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
स्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now lay on your back with the legs over top of your head, the hips above the shoulder level, holding onto the feet as you separate the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join the feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supra Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically And interlock your fingers around the big toes of Prana Mudra as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back. And bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वपदाभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana from the same posture. Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you keep making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now, maintaining Padmasana, bring your hands to the lower back and raise your knees and hips off the ground. Bring your body weight onto your elbows, resting on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Now lay on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh, pulling the opposite knee towards your chest. As you extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, lock your throat to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषीशके शिके सन्धिसुदाके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Lift the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and your hands above your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सुदोषीशके शिके सन्धिसुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marutanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
सोतानवस्थितं कृता जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over top of your head and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, concluding this asana laying on your stomach in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर्लुङ्ग्य भूमस्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
लुब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the two hands back and forth in Deha Ulanganasana as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटे स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, bring your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you stand on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then keep your hands on your thighs, your elbows close to your body. And visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to your toes and keep your hands in a fist. As you visualize yourself as a camel, walk around on your mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now from the same position, hold on to the feet from the outside and walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छररि चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back as far as you can. Tilt your head back. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lower yourself a little more on every exhalation. Relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back up to your feet. Stand up, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
भुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights and then sit down and stand back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत् वारं वारं मुद्राणं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up. With the opposite leg, alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest, encircling it with the respective hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you hold on to weights, extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From a standing position, now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the left arm below the right, intertwining your arms, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the mat and lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Stand on the left leg and lift the right knee towards your chest with a hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Dance as Lord Shiva as you extend the right leg, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over the left and the right arm below the left with the hands joined in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana. Now extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana as you lift the right leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down, stand back up, as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel in Padasha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana throughout your body, upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your back in Padasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us move on to the next asana, which is Bhairava. From a squatting position, with your heels together, close to your perineum, interlock your fingers behind your back, and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो वो पगा की तलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मड़ वैसे
Next up is Varahasana. From a squatting position, heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck. Toes pointing to the sides, the fingers pointing to the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pipitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तान शयनी पाशिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground and your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. And then bring your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips as you place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your legs up over top of your body. Enter a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support. Try to perform the asana to the best of your capability. This asana cleans all the 7 chakras. So perform this asana as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपग जोई मिहाई कुल्प मिलाये.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वाभागामूर्धकृत्य.
Lower your body down onto your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and lift your chest and head from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीहीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधि मुखमुण्डमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bend your knees to lift your feet up. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back close towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य न्योया छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sit on your heels and extend your arms out in front, palms on the ground, and place your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Meshasana with your hands on the mat. Raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana position, lift your legs up high into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and fold them towards your perineum. As you then place your hands on the knees and gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडी.
We move on to the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers and move your arms in all directions, up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body, and then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. From a kneeling position now, turn your feet to the side so the toes are pointing outwards. Sit in between your heels with your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वद् गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind, bring the knees apart and sit on your heels. As you gaze to your third eye, hold on to your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your hands under your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and keep your hands flat with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, and forcefully exhale again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पना पानी ओये वेचे एडी मिलरी गुड़ा निवेचे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. As you sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears.
दो पगां की एडी जोई घोड़ा बाणो पनि होई घोड़ा रंगा आदर करी रखे आड़े वाहईशी विदित है.
Next up is Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet and point the toes back as you sit on the heels. Raise your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतली संपुटो आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर जाने मूलद्वारी एडियां परिल्यावे मूड़ा हाथा ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now join the soles of the feet and tuck the toes to sit on the raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself carrying diamond strength for your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे घोड़ा उबारा के तीय आड़े वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your knees on the mat. Place your hands on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and pull the stomach in and up, visualizing perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now maintain this posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a body to live for centuries as you gaze to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Maintain the posture as you gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked as you hold your calves. Cross your feet behind and gaze to the third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji.
घोड़ा वामनो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़े राखी दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम घोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat, hold on to the heels as you tilt back, lean your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्द्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय पनापानी उकड़ होए बेसे बहुरूपिष्टि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Now lean back even further, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your head in between the feet as you bring your arms over top of your shoulders, holding onto the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to your arms as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
From this posture, now lean forward and down. Place your perineum on the raised heels and place your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Next up is Mundasana. As you keep your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body. Enter into a headstand posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमा हिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडी गुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, stretch your arms out in front of you and hold on to weights. As you lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground, visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up off the mat with your feet together without lifting your chest up. As you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body, placing your feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने चित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position. Now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy with the navel on the knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ दरामष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now, place your forearms on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चीवपुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे जित्वा श्वशीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe, forcefully inhaling through the nose, holding your breath, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now keep your hands on the mat in front of you. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip, and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot on the mat, knee raised, and sit on the raised left heel as you keep the toes tucked. Hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलपिकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. This time sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलपिकार जाई.
Now step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep the knees together with your hands on the knees, holding onto weights as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् बीजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासने पादत्वलयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the knees raised, separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवो एडी गुडानि वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोऊ हाथ बूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat, step your feet onto your hands, and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India.
हस्ततयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले च भूमौ गत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
We move on to Viparita Nityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body. Move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat as you hold your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down, hold onto your ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Pavanamuktasana. As you place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणे म्लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and prana mudra. As you extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right foot over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the right foot flat, the left foot on top of the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः.
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee as you twist the left elbow around the raised knee and bring the left arm below the knee. To interlock both your hands behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां नृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you extend the opposite leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वताडं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift your left leg over the shoulder, hook your right foot over top and balance on your arms as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the left foot flat, the right foot on the left thigh, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize you're able to live off prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः.
Now bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीमनि सम्पेद्य.
Now perform Kranchasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, lifting it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down, repeating Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीमनि सम्पेद्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture on the other side. Lift the other foot in front of your face.
उत्तरपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you inhale all the way and then close your ears with your thumbs, your nose with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and then your mouth with ring and little fingers as you focus your attention on the center of the eyebrows.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose again and again.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms flat, and lift your body up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up towards your chest.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs as you maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground but don't lift your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनो करे हस्तजो वा गोडासन दिदेरै
Now push your palms into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up as high as you can. As you balance on your arms, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनमस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं पूर्णयित्वा
Now, from Padmasana, raise your hips up and push your hands through the legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back, with the hands on the ground, your forehead on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन निमाहि करिदेरै
Now rise back up, lift your knees off the ground, and bring your hands through the legs as you reach for the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
वामे जङ्गपरिदक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself cutting through all the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्
Now roll onto your back and maintain Padmasana. Keep your hands through the legs and hold on to the respective shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Pangukukkutasana. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster as you continuously breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other hand on the mat and repeat Pangukukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridasana, where you sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the knees, on the toes, and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands, press your thumbs against the throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze through your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook one hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Rotate your hands as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, engage all the bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest and head, gaze through your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Roll onto your back with your legs in Padmasana, holding onto the big toes. Lay on your crossed arms, gaze through your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको ताने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees towards your chest, and circle them with your arms as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूदोषेन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Next up is Madhakata Pitasana. As you place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up, Push your hips off the mat, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now support your lower back with your hands and extend your legs to straighten the toes forward. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and then place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traveling to Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and then angle and lower your legs down as you engage your core intensely. Visualize
All open, all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We are back. Now, lift your legs up high, point the toes to the sky, and be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana.
सिद्ध्यानोकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you breathe calmly, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine intensely in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movements. You feel the urge to move any part of your body, just unclutch. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Muktasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining. And let's get ready for the power manifestation session up next, immediately after the session. So stay tuned as we conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope you all have enjoyed the yoga session. Now, get ready for the Dhyana sessions. Let us start invoking the Swamiji's presence in the sessions. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Today we are going to learn Dhyana Spurana, flowering in Dhyana, meaning meditation, experiencing the meditation. I'm sure all of you have a lot of experiences or techniques, methods about meditation. So what is that we are going to learn today in this session? Swamiji explained on various satsangs how our very life, every breath, our very living can be a meditation. Swamiji has given over 700 techniques how to do meditation, different techniques. Taught us so many techniques, processes. But actually, how do we experience the meditation? Is what we are going to learn today's session, Dhyana Spurana, the flowering in consciousness, the flowering in meditation. Straight away, how do we experience the inner space, the powerful inner space where we experience physical, mental healing as a byproduct? The inner healing, spiritual growth is the aim that we all expect from these sessions. From the experience meditation is what? Thoughtless space, no mind zone, you name it. Or experiencing the eternal consciousness. Whatever you may call it. Today, you are going to experience the dhyana, which byproduct is physical healing, mental healing, and the flowering in our consciousness. We will be doing we will be learning so many powerful cognitions, so many understandings. Also, we'll be learning practical techniques where you can do every day without spending much time in today's sessions. So without a further delay, let's move on to starting our Jnana sessions. You have any questions? Please do post in the chat. Swamiji was wondering, in 9 years he was in Himalayas wandering. He experimented thousands of techniques to teach us what works for us. He has achieved what to be achieved. He said one time, I have tried to open many keys. What key opens, I know. That only I am sharing with you all. So today we'll be learning the key techniques for meditation from our Swamiji. So stay tuned, actively participate, be on camera, especially when you're doing meditation. If you're following the techniques, Are you doing the right technique? We need to see. So you get the right experience. So I request all of you to be on camera. And let's start. Any questions? Please do post. And
Nithyananda, everyone. Thank you, Madai Mahiswami. Let's begin today's session in Paramashivoham. It is Dhyana Spurana. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together. Let's begin by invoking Bhagavan's presence and seeking his blessings on this journey of Dhyana Spurana. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, Ma Frederick, nice to see you on camera. Yes. Wangsin, Kim Lee, request all of you also to do the same. Yes. All seekers. One important practice that everybody follows is meditation. Meditation is no longer a luxury, it is a necessity. In today's fast-paced world, where people are juggling with just too many things, everybody is running the rat race, not knowing where they are heading. Youngsters will always say, oh, I don't have time to meditate. And old people, when they get introduced to meditation, will always say, I wish I had done this earlier. I would have benefited so much more. Knowing the modern human mindset, Bhagavan has distilled from the ancient, authentic Hindu scriptures what exactly suits the modern man. And don't be shocked. You will be learning a lot of new things today when it comes to meditation. In fact, many of my friends ask me, how many hours, how much time in a day do you sit and meditate? I don't have some ordinary guru as my master. We all have the avatar as our master, and just out of his compassion, he gifts that unclutched space, that space of restful awareness among all the chaos that goes on in the world. Yes, it is necessary in the initial stages for all of us to sit and practice. With practice, every moment of your life, you will see, you will be beautifully playing this game of life. You are everywhere, doing everything, but deep inside, you will be established in that space of restful awareness, not clutching on to any kind of emotions, the happenings, all of that. Like how he said, you'll be living enlightened, doing everything that you need to be doing in the outer world with that extreme restful space inside and that abundance in your inner space. For all of us, when we talk about meditation, it is about seeking that space of calm and peace inside of us. It is about touching that what you would call by different names, that space where the Atman resides, where the self resides, all of that. It is touching space, the base with that very consciousness, which is the true you. Your physical health, your mental health, all of that will also improve, definitely, no doubt. But the ultimate aim is your own spiritual growth and progress, and eventually getting established in the space of Paramashivoham. So, are we all ready to venture out on this journey? Can I have an acknowledgement? Yes, Ma Frederick, Lingodvavanaya, thank you. You will be introduced to meditation in a way you probably have never been before in your life. So let's get ready. Like I said, meditation is for you. No reasons quoted as to why you are not meditating. Like I said, the younger generation has something to say why they can't meditate. The older people also have a reason why they can't meditate. Meditation is not for the people who are sitting somewhere in the Himalayas. Meditation is a necessity for each one of you if you have to become successful in every aspect of your life, be it your spiritual growth, be it your relationships, be it your career aspirations, your health, your wealth, in every aspect. Meditation is a necessity. Meditation is for you. Welcome to Dhyana Spurana with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What are you all seeking? When we ask ourselves the fundamental question, what are you seeking? Why are you running the rat race? You are hither, thither, everywhere, but where you actually need to go. You need to go in. Every one of us is seeking fulfillment. Whatever it is, the actions that you're performing in the outer world is to seek that fulfillment, that space of completion, that oneness, that wholeness that you are. But you are seeking in all the wrong places for your fulfillment. Bhagavan says, there is nowhere to go but in. The first question, why meditate? A right question to start with. Yes, why meditation really? Is it needed for us in our lives? Ask yourself the deeper questions. Start having the mature conversation with yourself. Why are you here? Why are you here on the planet Earth in the first place? Okay, let us ask the smaller question. Of all the places that you could have been, you chose to be here now. Isn't it? You could have been in a movie theater, you could have been in a mall, you could have been partying somewhere, but you left all that aside and you chose to be here in the program, attending with us. Now, this very action of yours itself shows that there is a deep-seated need inside of you for meditation, inside every one of us. What is your ultimate aim in life? Ask yourself, is it to earn more money? Is it to stay forever young, healthy, and beautiful? Is it to have better, longer lasting relationships? To improve your personality? To find inner peace? Ask yourself these questions. The list is endless. For each individual out here, there will be a specific goal, or we may have several goals. But every single goal, without an exception, every single goal points to the same thing, a yearning for fulfillment. We are all seeking fulfillment. Whatever actions you are performing, whether you're sipping a cup of coffee, you're sitting in puja, or you go to the office, work hard to make your money, or you're sitting in a meditation program, every action is driven with the only one context of seeking fulfillment. It is inherently there in all of us, a deep yearning to be fulfilled. Can any one of us disagree with this truth? Can anyone say, I'm not interested in being happy, being fulfilled, being blissful? No. Each one of us is searching for nothing but fulfillment. However intellectual, however sophisticated may be the ways in which we express it, we are all only seeking fulfillment. Only the ways in which we are searching are different. Do you all agree with this statement? Yes. Ma Frederick says yes. Yes, Lingodonaya. Kimli, Wengzin, do I know you're here in the session? Please make yourself visible, or at least get interactive. All right. Moving on. Through money, through power, through relationships, through all the comic and the tragic dramas of our daily lives, we are all searching for fulfillment, and it is the single motivating force of our lives. Whatever it is that you are going through, if you are alive, it is with the hope that you will be fulfilled at some point in time. And you're doing a lot of stuff around making it happen, whether you are working towards achieving more power, making more money, or expanding your relationships. You get married. Why? You're seeking fulfillment. You have children. Why? For fulfillment. You make friends for fulfillment. Every single action, all the dramas that you go on in your daily life is only towards this one purpose of seeking fulfillment. But 99% of us are not even aware that fulfillment is our true goal. We are doing it, but we don't even know that that is our goal. Most of the time, this is the reality of our lives. 99% are not even aware that fulfillment is our true goal. You just go on running the rat race without realizing that fulfillment is the goal. We are only aware that there is something lacking in our lives, some vacuum that we cannot fill with money or relationships or possessions. How many of us have had this experience? You thought, when I buy this car, I will be the most happiest man on the planet. You worked hard, you saved money, and one fine day that red shining car came home. How long did you celebrate that car? You went out on the road, a small scratch happened, you met with a small accident, and the car landed up with a dent. What happened to your fulfillment then? You see, nothing that you achieve in the outer world in the name of, okay, when I get this, I will be fulfilled. When I get married, I will be fulfilled. When I build a huge bungalow, I'll be fulfilled. Whatever it is that you have collected so far in the outer world that is of lasting value, it doesn't last. I mean, of really lasting value. Nothing really, isn't it? Even your so-called great accomplishments in your career, has it fulfilled you? No. The outer world accomplishments do not have that lasting value. Still, we continue to search. And because we are unaware, we search outside ourselves. We search everywhere in the world for something that which is within us. Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, fulfillment is our true nature. It is very much inside us. A small story to illustrate how we are seeking in the wrong direction. One evening, a man was searching hard for something in the courtyard in his house. His wife asked him what it was. He replied that he had dropped a gold coin. So his wife also joined in the search. So on, others gathered, and practically the whole neighborhood was searching for the lost coin. Everybody joined the search. Suddenly, one neighbor asked the man, "Where exactly did you drop the coin? How come? We still haven't found it." The man replied, "Oh, I lost the coin inside the house." Everybody who's searching became angry and they asked him, "Then why are we searching here?" This man replies, "The problem is that I have no lights inside my house. So I started searching by the light of this street lamp here." Seems like a funny joke, but this is the reality of our lives. This is exactly what we do in our own lives. We are searching for the fulfillment in all the wrong places because the light is not lit inside of us. We are all experts in searching for answers in wrong places. We search for fulfillment everywhere in money, power, relationships, ideologies, but we do not move in one obvious direction, which is inwards. The moment you realize the futility of searching for fulfillment in the streets, then you are naturally ripe for meditation. Understand, you need to have reached a certain state, a level in your life to even internalize this truth. When I go and talk to a beggar on the street who is actually not even sure where his next meal is going to come from, spirituality and meditation will not make sense to him. It is only when you have attained a certain level of success, so-called success in your life, as defined by a common society. You have established your name, fame, you have made enough money, you built a house for yourself, you have a family, all these regular things which society defines as, this is what you need to be having for you to be successful in your life. You can find happiness in these things. You have done it all, but still there is a certain vacuum inside you where you'll be asking, is this all what life is about? Why am I not feeling great about what I have achieved so far? Now that is the point, what we describe as depression of success. When the depression of success happens, you are ripe. You will start looking for your fulfillment at the right place, because all these years you have spent enough time, your energy, your life, seeking out in all the wrong places. You might have accomplished, you might have achieved a lot, you might have made a lot of money, but that's not fulfilling you, and that is the time when you are naturally ripe for meditation. Our fulfillment, and therefore you seek fulfillment, is the truth. Inside, each one of us is aware that our true nature is one of completeness, of total fulfillment. And that is why we are unable to rest until we reach that state. If all the confusion and restlessness were natural to us, we would not even try to come out of it, isn't it? We would be totally comfortable with it. Would you want to get out of your space of restlessness, agitation, irritation, unfulfilled space if it was natural to you? Ask yourself this question. No, because it is natural, I would not want to be anything other than that. Is this point clear to all of us? If your irritation and restlessness was natural state of yours, you would be very comfortable there, isn't it? Because it is not your true nature, because by nature you are complete, you are totally fulfilled inside. When you deviate from that space, you would want to come back to that space of completion and fulfillment. Now, there are hundreds of ways that I can explain Ananda, but only one way you can understand it, by experiencing it. We can go on talking so much, but until and unless it becomes your experience, it is futile. Anyway, I'll try and give you an explanation. In life, we have all experienced some moments of great happiness. Yes? Yes or no? But it's always been for a reason, isn't it? Isn't this statement true? You all had those moments of great happiness for a reason. You enrolled into the college, university of your choice. You were so happy about it. You topped the university when you were studying, and you said, wow, there cannot be anything greater a joy than this. You found the ideal life partner that you're looking for. You got married. That happiness also lasted for a bit. Then you said, when I become a mother, a father, there's nothing greater than this. You got into your dream job. Yes, For all of us, there have been those moments of great happiness, but it has always been for a reason. You are happy because you got a promotion. You are happy because you got cured of some disease. You are happy because you bought a new car. Or sometimes you may even be happy because your neighbor's new car is giving them trouble. Right? Now, at the time when you are happy, you feel that nothing can touch your happiness. But the same day, you have a fight with your husband or wife and start feeling that your life is nothing but misery. Can you all connect with these sharings? Where you felt, this is life, nothing, it can't get better than this. And within the next half an hour or an hour or so, something happens and you lose that space. And the same person will make the exactly contradicting statement that life is nothing but misery. Now, this is the happiness or pleasure that you normally experience. In fact, you experience pleasure as periods of happiness between pain. The state of pleasure cannot remain forever, and when it changes or ceases, you feel the pain. Fundamentally, the baseline is always pain. Somewhere in between, there will be these small waves of pleasure, which will again fall. That wave happens for a reason. When the reason gets pulled out, or even otherwise, even if the reason remains, with time it will fall. And again, you come back to the pain zone. Only that happiness which you experience for no reason at all, and that which does not die for any reason, is permanent. Are you understanding what I'm trying to tell you? Share with all of you, Mark Frederick? Yes? Yes. So, if your happiness has a reason why you are happy, it is definitely going to cease after a point in time. When we are talking about Ananda, we are referring to the happiness which you experience for no reason at all, and that which does not die for any reason, and it's always there and permanent. This happiness, which is there for no reason and which cannot die for any reason, and that which is permanently there, does not depend on anything. The word Ananda itself means that which cannot be reduced, that which cannot be lost. Ananda does not translate into happiness. You will be surprised to know the word Ananda simply means that which cannot be reduced or lost. Such a beautiful language, Sanskrit is. There is such depth to the language. A common man would just understand Ananda as joy or happiness, but the true meaning is that which cannot be lost or reduced. Ananda is not pleasure. Ananda, bliss, is that tranquil, silent state which you experience when you have gone beyond both pain and pleasure. The unwavering, tranquil space inside you, which is beyond all pain and pleasure, is Ananda. It is the state in which both pain and pleasure have ceased to affect you. You could say Ananda is the state of permanent and causeless tranquility. The state which enlightened beings are established eternally. Nithya Ananda, eternal bliss. And that is a possibility for all of us. And that is why Dhyana Spurana, initiation by Bhagavan, where both pain and pleasure will cease to affect you, and you'll be in that state of permanent, causeless tranquility. It is not that you can experience Ananda only through meditation, but meditation is a sure path. Meditation takes you beyond the push and pull of daily living. When you meditate, you expand beyond the narrow limits of your body, of your ego. Please internalize this truth. It is not that you can experience Ananda only through meditation, but meditation is a sure path. It takes you beyond the push and pull of daily living. When you meditate, you expand beyond the narrow limits of your body, of your ego. Once you experience the state of oneness with all, you will naturally drop your attachment to the daily pleasures and pains. It is a difficult concept to understand intellectually, but with sincere meditation, you will have a glimpse of Ananda, and it is then that you will understand. With meditation, you will experience that state of oneness with all. You will naturally drop your attachment to your daily pleasures and pains. When you have a glimpse of that space, you will understand. It may seem very difficult to understand at an intellectual level. So, with this introduction, we will now move on to the question and answer session that followed. So each one of our questions basically that has been compiled and addressed by Bhagavan himself. Someone is asking Swamiji, beloved Master, in our normal life, we have never experienced Ananda. We don't even know that causeless happiness is possible. Then how come we all have this yearning for Ananda? Someone is asking Bhagavan. Bhagavan is saying, you have the yearning because it is your true nature, your real nature. Let me explain. In the Taittiriya Upanishad, there's a beautiful verse which goes, Etas Atmanaha Akashasya Sambhutaha Akashat Vayuhu Vayor Agnihi Agner Apaha Apaha Pritivihi Pritivyor Aushadaha. Now this verse talks about how the whole universe was created from the 5 major elements, which are the earth, water, fire, air, and ether or space. So Bhagavan is basically explaining how we are all seeking for fulfillment because that is our true nature. And in relation to that, he is giving us the Shastra Pramana for this truth from the Taittiriya Upanishad. which talks about how the whole universe was created from the major 5 elements. Man is also created from these 5 elements, and that is why he always has a deep longing to tune himself to these 5 elements, to return to his source. In various ways, he tries to tune himself to these 5 major energies. See, through idol worship, he tries to tune himself to the energy of earth. See, all the practices in Hinduism is ultimately aimed at experiencing that oneness with the source. The Panchabhutas, as we call it, the 5 elements, we have happened from all of those 5 elements. So, if you have to connect back to that source, to that oneness, it is possible through these elements only. So, the rishis knew this science, and that is how idol worship came. Through idol worship, he tries to tune himself to the energy of the earth. As you know, all idols are made up of the earth. It could be the earth element, which could be mud, brass, copper, or silver. The second element, water. By taking dips in holy rivers, man tries to tune himself to the energy of water. By performing homas and yagas, the fire rituals, he communicates with the energy of fire. By chanting mantras, he plays with the energy of air. In all these ways, through all these methods, he attunes himself to the elements. But all these are external methods for attunement. And there is a 5th element, which is the akasha, the space, the ether, the most subtle and the highly refined energy of akasha, which cannot be accessed by external means. It has to be experienced internally. Are you all with me with these understandings? Yep, making sense? All right, ma. Thank you. So how do we access this subtle energy of Akasha? Dhyana or meditation is that method by which we can attune ourselves to the Akasha energy. When we enter into meditation, we close the circuit. We discover the only missing link between ourselves and our source. We return to our source. We feel complete. We feel secure. And that is why meditation takes you into the dimension of Ananda or bliss. So, the longing for Ananda is nothing but the yearning to return to our natural state. And that is why, whether you are aware of it or not, each one of us carries this longing for meditation inside ourselves. We've answered the question why. You are fulfillment and therefore you seek fulfillment. There's a beautiful verse in the Upanishad. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. It means that is whole and this too is whole. From the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, what remains is still the whole. A very beautiful verse that talks about the fulfilled state, the wholeness, the completeness that everything that exists is. You cannot take away anything from the whole. Here, the word that means the universal consciousness. And the word this means the individual, each one of us. You are not a limited body mind as you think. You are a complete expression of the cosmic consciousness. You are deeply linked to the source, but you have forgotten the link. And that is why, unless you reconnect to the source, you will never experience fulfillment. Understand, you are the whole. You came from the whole. Even when the whole is removed from the whole, it remains the whole. Is this truth clicking with all of us? Yes, you are not a limited body-mind complex as you think yourself to be. You are not an individual island with a boundary that you want to define with your ego. We are all the waves that are rising in the cosmic consciousness, the ocean. Even when you think you are separate as a wave, that is your individual identity that you're building. That wave has to fall back into the ocean. When it falls back into the ocean, it feels complete. It knows that it is complete. You are all deeply linked to the source, but you have forgotten this link, and that is why, unless you reconnect, you will never experience fulfillment. Also know the root of all your fear, all your sorrow, your deep dissatisfaction is the idea that you are a limited individual who's cut off from the existence. All your running, your striving, your restlessness is just the expression of your desire to reconnect to your true nature. How secure the baby feels when it is around the mother. Understand, till a particular age, the child never experiences its own individual identity. It just feels one with the mother. It just knows that it is one with the mother. You try dragging the baby off the mother at that point in time. There's so much of fear and restlessness that happens in that space. You, being under the delusion that you are separate from the existence, is the reason why you're going through all your fear, sorrow, suffering, dissatisfaction, exactly like how that baby that is getting pulled off from the mother's arm experiences. All of your running, your striving, your restlessness, everything is just that expression of your desire to reconnect with your true nature. And meditation is nothing more than rediscovering that connection. Many people sit and meditate, so-called meditate. We should always have the right context. The context is very important, and then the action. And nobody can set the context like the incarnation, the avatar. Why meditate? Is it just about experiencing some sense of calm, peace, and in that whole process fall asleep, become lazy? That is what most meditators do. Not engaging with the outer world activities. No, this is not meditation. It is just escapism. Is the context set for all of us now? Why meditation? What for meditation? Right? Rediscover that connection with that universal consciousness. That is the goal, eventually, of meditation. Remember, there is nothing to be done, nothing to be achieved. All that you need to do is to become aware and start expressing this truth in your life. And this is what I call living enlightenment, says Bhagavan. Really, nothing to be done, nothing to be achieved. Just become aware of this truth and start expressing it in your life. You will be living enlightened. You are already enlightened, just express it, says Bhagavan. The question, if fulfillment is our true nature, why do we need meditation? To which Bhagavan is answering, you are already enlightened, just express it. Because you are not aware, you are not conscious that you are infinite. You are the whole, you are complete. Because the mind cannot conceive of the infinite, you are not aware of who you are. Your mind always would want to define your boundary. And anything that the mind perceives is again a finite possibility, isn't it? You cannot perceive the infinite with your mind. You cannot conceive the infinite with your mind. And that is the reason why you are not aware of who you are. You are already enlightened, says Bhagavan. You are a conscious miracle of existence. You are more than this limited body and mind. You are pure energy. Nothing needs to be added to you, and nothing can be taken away from you. You are infinite potential. Yes. Nithyananda Ma Guru Prasadini. Nithyananda Ma. Nice to have you in the session. Okay. But can you trust this truth and simply start expressing it, living it? When you're told you are not just the body mind, you are energy, you have limitless potential. Can you trust and simply start expressing and living this truth? No, it's not that easy. The mind will always come up and interfere with your assimilation of this truth as your cognition. Now, because you think you are bound, you need techniques for liberation. This is the answer to the question, if we are already seeking, rather fulfilled, then why do we need meditation? To which Bhagavan is answering, this is the truth, but are you able to perceive it as the truth? No, your mind will never allow you to perceive your infinite potential because your mind's ability is only defining in a certain finite manner. And that will only define you to lead you to think that you are bound. And that is why you need techniques for liberation. Because you are in deep unconsciousness, you need techniques to pull you out, and you need meditation. Meditation is any technique, any method which raises the frequency of your consciousness. Yet another beautiful definition by Bhagavan, meditation. any technique, any method which raises the frequency of your consciousness is meditation. Of course, nowadays there is enough research that proves that meditation results in good physical health, mental health, greater productivity, and so on. But these are not the straight results of meditation. They are not the actual purpose of meditation. Understand? They're all just the side benefits of meditation. Obviously, when you meditate, what will happen? You will be more focused, you will be more energetic, you will be more productive in your life. Your mental health will improve. Your body and your mind is the end of one spectrum, both ends of the same spectrum. One end is your body, one end is your mind. When you meditate, the number of your thoughts, the confusion, the stress, all of that definitely comes down. So this will also have an impact on your physical health. At the end of your day, all your diseases are psychosomatic. It originates in the mind and manifests in the body. So obviously, when you meditate, your mental health, your physical health, your productivity, all of that will improve. But be very clear, that is not the purpose of meditation. They are only the side effects, the side benefits of meditation. Good physical health, mental health, all of that are wonderful to have, but they are only the side effects of meditation. If anybody asks me why meditate, my straight answer would be to raise your consciousness, says Bhagavan. Why meditate? Meditate to raise your consciousness. The human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness, and the human brain is wired for enlightenment. Do you know that by your very nature, you are wired for living enlightenment? The human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness, and the brain itself is hardwired for enlightenment. You, by very nature, are wired for living enlightenment. And that is why only when we bring all the possibilities of life into a living reality, only when we express our potential completely in our daily living, can we experience real fulfillment. Please internalize this truth. The human body has been designed to experience expanded consciousness. The human brain is hardwired for enlightenment. With an expanded consciousness and enlightenment, you will manifest all the possibilities of your life into reality. And it is only when we express our potential completely in our day-to-day living, only then can we experience real fulfillment. So please understand, meditation is not an option. It is a very basic need of your life. People many a time come and ask me, is meditation for me? Bhagavan is saying, people ask me this question. Actually, all the young people are thinking, why should I bother to meditate now? I will have enough time in my old age. I can do meditation when I don't have anything else to do. And all the old people are thinking, I should have done this in my young age when I was fresh and receptive. Bhagavan says, Bringing meditation into your life is just as necessary as reading the owner's manual before you start driving your car. Meditation is like an owner's manual for your body and for your life. So don't wait for an accident to start meditating. Don't wait for depression and suffering to happen in your life. Be intelligent. Start here and start now. Very clear. Don't wait for accidents and then go back to the owner's manual to learn about how to drive your car. You have to drive your life. You can't afford accidents. You can't afford to fall into depression and suffering. Start now. Start meditating, says Bhagavan. Another seeker is asking, for a beginner like me, what is the right way to approach meditation? Bhagavan says, when you feel that you are a beginner, you already have the most important qualification. You have a beginner's mind. The best way to approach any learning, any action, anything that you want to learn is with a beginner's mind. Really, when you have a beginner's mind throughout your life, you are actually living enlightenment. Because nobody absorbs better than a beginner. A beginner's attitude is always sincere, humble, open, and full of enthusiasm. When you know that you do not know, you have the highest chance of learning, isn't it? The same information, when it is shared with adults and with children, see the way children will absorb it. So much of excitement, so much of openness, and such sincerity. You go back to the crowd and check how much the kids have internalized versus the adults who are sitting there with the attitude, I already know. I've heard all this much long back. If you are a professional seeker, it's too big a job for you to learn anything that is new. Whatever new information you come across, your logic will start fighting with it because your cup of knowledge will already be too full. You'll believe that you already know. So there is very less chance for you to know. And if you're sitting here with a beginner's mind, you have the highest chance of learning. Sometimes beginners on the path have doubts about whether they are really qualified for meditation. I tell you, there is no such thing as being qualified for meditation. Once, a man approached the great spiritual master Ramana Maharshi and asked him, Bhagavan, am I qualified for spiritual life? Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi answered him with a question, are you alive? The man was startled. He said, why, yes, of course, I'm alive. That is enough, says Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. You already have the necessary qualification for spirituality. If you are alive, you are qualified for spirituality. If you are alive, you are qualified for meditation. When the divine does not impose any restrictions on you, why should you impose restrictions on yourself? Simply enter into meditation as an adventure. After all, this is the biggest experiment of your life. So dive in with all the excitement, enthusiasm, openness, and sincerity. Be sincere, not serious. When you are serious, you miss the whole point of meditation. Sincerity is all what is needed, not seriousness. Spirituality is all about realizing that life is nothing but a leela. A leela means the divine play. Your life is a leela. Don't be too serious. Start approaching life with a playfulness, a sincere playfulness. You will be living enlightenment. So just celebrate meditation. Simply enjoy. Like I said earlier, for all of us, it's about moving from meditation in life to life in meditation. You may have to allot a certain specific hour of the day, every day, to begin with, and say, living every moment of your life in meditation. In the beginning, you may have to consciously introduce meditation into your lifestyle. But as you keep practicing, you will see that you naturally move from meditation in life to life in meditation. Just one glimpse of the joy of meditation is enough to make you fall in love with meditation. If you had just one glimpse of that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will fall in love with meditation, where there's deep, restful awareness. When you touch base with that, you will actually fall in love with meditation. Then you will no longer ask how many hours you must practice. When you wake up, your very first thought will be of meditation. When you take a shower, when you dress, when you eat, you will do everything with such complete awareness that every act, every moment will become alive with meditation. What is meditation eventually? Being in that state of complete restful awareness. More often than not, your mind will be at one place and your body will be elsewhere. Where your body is, your mind is not there. You may be sitting here in the session, but your mind will be traveling 100 places. That is your unconscious unawareness. When you become conscious, when you become completely aware of every action that you are doing, then you are living your life in meditation. Now you're sitting in the session. You should be completely aware of the touch of the couch on which you are sitting. When you are sipping your cup of coffee, you are completely aware when you're holding it in your hand, the temperature of the coffee. When you start sipping it, the feel of it on your tongue, the taste of it on your tongue, the way it gets down into your throat, and what it is causing into you, in your body. You're completely aware of everything that is going on. Then you are living your life in meditation. Whatever it is that you're doing. The question, different people emphasize different parts of meditation like yoga, tantra, bhakti, etc. Which path do you feel is the best? One seeker is asking. Bhagavan answers, understand, all the methods that lead man to realization are essentially techniques to raise your consciousness. Their non-essential components may be different, but each method is essentially emphasizing the same thing. In essence, it is only awareness that leads you to the ultimate goal. Let us not complicate ourselves with too many words about what is the best way, how do I reach there. He says, don't even talk about the different paths. It's okay. Different masters have given it to various seekers depending on their mindset, how that being would want to receive it. But essentially, the core of all these practices is one, and that is awareness. In essence, it is only awareness that leads you to the ultimate goal, says Bhagavan. So, whatever you are doing, whatever method you are practicing, it makes no difference. The different paths are just different names given by different people in different ages for the same technique. There are not many paths, there are many names for one path, and that one path is awareness. Making it so simple is the work of the avatar. Distilling it all and giving it in the most simple way that we can practice is his job, and nobody does it better than him. Really, even the definitions that Bhagavan gives is always solution oriented. Anything that he defines will only be solution oriented. Look into any of the definitions that Swamiji gives. It is always solution oriented. None of the authentic paths contradict each other. They only complement each other, he says. So, you can practice different methods if you wish. Only one thing, don't mix and match techniques and make your own technique. Practice them independently. Retain the purity of the technique, says Bhagavan. If you start thinking, I understand all these techniques, I have caught the common thread that is running through all of them, so now I can make my own technique. No, that is where you will miss the whole thing. One more thing, there is nothing wrong in learning from many sources. See, most seekers fail here. They go to masters, they pick up some technique from one, the other, and the other, and then they feel that, I think I know this, and I know this better than them. And they will do some mix and match masala, and they will try to do their own stuff, and they mess it up very badly. Really. Every technique that has come from an enlightened being would have stood the authenticity of it through the Shastras, the Aptas, and the Atma Pramana. Only when it stands the scrutiny of it all does the master even give it to us. So let us just practice it as it is given and not mix techniques and mess up the whole thing. Bhagavan goes on to say there is nothing wrong in learning from many sources. Sometimes people feel guilty if they have been initiated by one master or into a particular technique and they move to another. I tell them, your ego is such that it cannot be broken by one method. You need blows from every direction. So it is okay. Go, collect the flowers from all the garden and make your garland. So do not think that just because You learned from one source, you should not learn from another. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Of course, when you approach an enlightened master, he will straight away pick the technique that is right for you because he knows which is the right key to your being. The tapas that the avatar had to go through before he came into public life and started gifting all of this knowledge and techniques to humanity was in he worked with all possible keys and he knows which key exactly will unlock your ego. So whichever is the right key for the right your being is what he will give you. And straight away start working with the technique that the master gives you. So all right. So any questions of all the sharings so far? Please go ahead and ask. Are there any clarifications needed? Ma Frederick, Nitya Prasadini, Lingodbhavan, from the participants who are receiving the translation also, Ma, if there's anything, please let us know. Ma Prasadini says it's very clear. Thank you. What about Kimli, Wengzin? Right. So if there's nothing to ask, I will hand over to the next Acharya. And I will be concluding now from my end with the Purna Mantra. Thank you all. Please put your hands together, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandama.
Nithyananda, thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam, everyone. How are you all doing? Good to see some familiar faces. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So today we are entering into the topic is all about seeking. So all of us are seekers. Let us first understand that is how we have all landed ourselves here in this platform. We have all gathered together. So we are going to understand the deeper levels of seeking. What exactly is seeking? Why we are seeking? So all our questions are going to be answered in this platform. So let's get ready to receive the powerful truths. So first of all, let us understand that seeking is your innermost course pain, that it has not yet expressed its full potential. Please understand, it is your innermost course suffocation, and by understanding, it needs to expand. It is your innermost being's decision to expand, to be awakened, and to be free. It is your innermost core's decision not to continue with the status quo. Seeking is the decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want. I tell you, the greatest blessing in the life is not even God's grace, but seeking for God's grace. I really tell you, it is not even enlightenment. Seeking the enlightenment. These are the direct words from the Master. Please understand, only when the seeking enters the life, life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have, you may be having, but it is not life. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. So seeking is life. With seeking, life enters you into you. Seeking is not an alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle, and it needs to be kept in altar. So understand, seeking is a real time and space where you can reinvent yourself, where you can melt, 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 and go on melting. That is all about seeking. And now we will further enter into the session and understand some of the questions for which we do not have answers, and we are all here to find those answers. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'm just fixing it. Okay, the question is, isn't meditation also based on belief? So meditation is the effort to end all beliefs. Meditation is going beyond both belief and doubt. So be very clear, your strongest doubt contains some doubt, and your most powerful doubt carries some belief. It is inevitable. So we have a new participant, Abhirat Narayan. Welcome to the session. Welcome to the session, Abhirat Narayan. Yes, and it is always recommended to keep your cameras turned on and receive the powerful truths. Yes. And thank you, all of you who are here with the cameras on, who are making yourselves presentable. Okay, thank you. Let's continue. Now let's understand what is. Now let us look at a small story. A master and his disciple were crossing a bridge over a river when suddenly the disciple fell into the river. He started thrashing his arms and legs about, crying, "Master, save me, save me." The master said, "Fool, you can save yourself. Just stand up." The disciple started crying, "No, no, only you can save me." The master repeated the same instruction. Then the disciple started complaining, "I had so much faith in you, but you have betrayed me." The master replied, "If you really trust me, have the courage to stand up and see." Finally, the disciple, because he had no choice, slowly put his legs down in the water. He was so shocked to find that the water was only waist deep. So understand, we do the same thing in our lives. Even though we have been empowered by the Master, we receive multiple initiations from the Master, we still feel that we are incomplete. We feel that there is something missing. All we need to do is just stand up and see what He has done to all of us. He has already empowered you with all the powerful truths and all the powerful initiations. All we need to see is look in and see from where we have moved to which place, where we were when we came to the Master, and where we stand today is all that we need to look in and find out what the Master has really done to us. Now, so this is how strong all your beliefs are. It takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is both beyond belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the inquiry. The supreme spiritual treatise called Brahma Sutras starts with the words Athato Brahma Jignasa. Athato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It means the guru and disciple are both deciding to have the courage to follow wherever reality leads them. Meditation is not just an inquiry into the truth, but the courage to go wherever the inquiry leads, wherever the understanding leads. It is a pure science. So have the courage to try it and see. So, some of the participants, while attending the program, ask questions directly to the avatar, and he not only answers these questions, he gives it as an experience. So the answers are also given to you as an experience, and that is where we need to look in and receive the truths. We have to be really receptive while receiving these powerful truths. And only when we are receptive and open, we can even look in and see where we stand. So the question here is, Swamiji, can you speak about the health benefits of meditation? The Swamiji is sharing, this is how all your beliefs are, and it takes only a moment for the belief to turn into doubt. Meditation is beyond both belief and doubt. It is entering into the space of trust or shraddha. It is the courage to experiment, to trust the inquiry. You don't know, meditation has the power to completely transform you physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Only when you are healthy in mind, body, and spirit can you be really called healthy. Physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food well, and having that food becomes part of your body. Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems that you encounter and arrive at the most effective solution. It means living a conflict free life with yourself and others. When you add meditation to your life, you will experience a flood of transformation, especially at the mental and emotional levels. Spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and the energy of enlightenment, digest them, and live a liberated life. Having all three is total health. Each individual experiences meditation in a unique way, but there are some of the changes that meditation can bring about in you. To begin with, you start enjoying a healthy body. You start experiencing a healthy body once you start meditating. So, how many of you meditate regularly? Before coming to this program, how many of you were meditating regularly? What led you here? So, let me ask you some questions. What is seeking according to all of you? You can share here. So, what exactly is seeking and how did you find the master? All of you can share your experience here. So Nityalingodbhavanaya, sometimes he meditates. Okay, Abhirat Narayan says, not really, we'll have to. Okay. And who else would like to share about meditation? For all people online and offline who are attending this program, the question is open to all of you. You can all type. If you are attending on one way on YouTube, you can still type your experiences. You can share on YouTube. The program is being streamed live for all of you. So you can share your experiences. Please go ahead and share your experiences. What, according to you, is seeking? What made you? What is it that awakened the seeking in you? You can share your understanding. So all of us were searching for some truth until we found Swamiji. Until we were guided to Swamiji, we were all on the lookout for something. The something that was, there were so many questions, there was some restlessness, there was some kind of a depression, and we didn't know what to do with ourselves. And that's when somebody somewhere, guided us towards Swamiji. Maybe a YouTube video popped up, you saw Swamiji, you watched a reel, or you happened to listen from a friend, or maybe you came across some book of Swamiji and that experience led you all here. Okay, Ulrike Hanke is sharing, meditating since long time, saw many masters. I'm happy to see now a living master and never enough. Yes, Ma, you have reached your destination. I can say from my experience, you have reached the destination and you will be beautifully guided in this journey, Ma. Wonderful. Thank you all for your responses. Yes, Swamiji is with all of you, Ma. So let's look at more benefits of meditation. So if your digestive system is working perfectly, that is physical health. I tell you, you don't need anything else. If your digestive system is absolutely perfect, you don't even need food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take an energy directly from ether. You may have heard of saints who live for years without food. It is not a miracle. If your digestive system works efficiently, you will need very little or no food at all. So, not only food, meditation is a complement to medication also. Through meditation, you can regulate your blood pressure and blood sugar. You can increase your body's resistance to disease. You can heal even chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, and arthritis. No disease can escape the power of meditation. So, you will also experience greater mental clarity. First of all, meditation can bring tremendous awareness in the outer and inner worlds. You start living your life in a much better way, with greater awareness and intensity. You will be more alive, more creative, yet internally you will experience a deep and undisturbed silence. Understand, when you are aware, you are absent. When awareness is present, your ego can't exist. When your ego exists, awareness can't be present. Your absence will make you live enlightenment. You will no longer be doing, you will only be watching the doer. This is the whole secret of meditation, to become the watcher, to become the witness of your own actions and emotions. As you start witnessing your own actions, you will realize that there is someone inside you who does not change, who does not get angry or feel sad, who does not care about money or security or fame. That is the real you. The real you can never be touched. The rest is just a personality you have formed around yourself. Once you become aware that the real you is not the one who acts, that the real you is not the one who feels angry or hurt or depressed, then you experience a tremendous sense of peace. This will happen through meditation. So, we also experience true freedom. We have heard that meditation gives freedom, so we turn to meditation in order to be free. But we misunderstand the word freedom. What we search for in our ordinary lives is either freedom for or freedom from. Freedom for is the freedom for doing, having, and being all that we wish. Freedom to live as we imagine right. Freedom from is freedom from all the things that we dread and hate, like the disease, worry, anger, stress, low self esteem, and pain. In all our actions, we are prompted by one of these things: freedom for fear or freedom from. The greed for something good or the fear of something bad. Our whole life is controlled by these two ropes of greed and fear. But when you are being controlled by these two ropes, where is the freedom that you are craving for? Isn't it? It's a good question to be asking ourselves. So we are either controlled by greed or fear. When we are being controlled by these two ropes, that is fear and greed, where is the freedom that we are really craving for? So a few weeks back, here Swamiji sharing an experience, an incident. A few weeks back, a casual visitor, an artist, was speaking to me. He was telling me why he hated meditation. He said, I hate all these rules and discipline. I like to be free to lead my life the way I want. I get up at 10 o'clock and the first thing I have is my coffee. Then I go for a swim whenever I feel like it. And he described his whole day to me. And then I asked him, what if someone woke you up at 6 o'clock? Or what if your coffee didn't arrive at your bedside one morning? Oh, that would make me really mad, he said and laughed. And what if it was raining and missed your swim? I asked, yes, that would be a bad thing if I can't go for my swim. I really feel bad the whole day. Then I asked him, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, are you really free? He was shocked. To be really free is to be free no matter what. That's what I call real freedom, not freedom for or freedom from. The real freedom comes out of living completely in the present moment. Freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstances is the only true freedom. This is the freedom that you will experience with meditation. So I hope you're all following. Are you able to follow? See, all of us are stuck at some point of time. We feel stuck, isn't it? All of us are seekers, no doubt about it, but we feel stuck in some area of our lives. For example, it could be laziness, it could be greed, it could be fear, it could be anger, it could be anything for that matter, some low level negative emotion, okay, lower level energies at play. It is at some point of time we awaken to this reality. Okay, this is the area I need to work on myself. Okay, Abhirat Narayan, he wants to ask how do I join the offline class? This program is being streamed on YouTube live, so you can join offline via YouTube. It is always better to be on two-way, but if you feel you cannot sit and attend the program on two-way and you want to join on one-way, you can watch the program which is happening live on, it is being streamed on YouTube. Okay, so all of us feel stuck at some point of time. So would you like to share, Ulrike Hanke, would you like to share, Ma? There is some, some path, somewhere we feel stuck and we want to walk out of it. Okay, we're really looking for a solution to walk out of that kind of a situation. So would you like to share which part of your life you feel stuck with? Sri Nitya Lingodbhavan, Ma Guru Prasadini, you can all share your understanding. And what is real freedom according to you? You can also share what is real freedom? What do you think is real freedom? So, real freedom, according to me, is being free from all the negative emotions. Okay, becoming really free from all these bondages. Okay, what binds us? The attachments, isn't it? The attachments, the addictions, the emotions, all these bind us. So, walking out of all these is real freedom. That's when we can call ourselves free. When we are unclutched, completely unclutched, and we live in complete completion. Every moment is exciting, every moment becomes interesting. Okay, so let us continue. What? Okay, Ulrike Hanke is sharing. I'm very sad in my relationship with my husband, Dista, and freedom is to go over the situation for me. Okay, Ma, since you have expressed it here in this window, Bhagavan will definitely work out. He will clear out all that needs to be cleared out. All you need to do is be here, attend the program, and receive the powerful darshans, and Bhagavan will definitely work it out, and clear all the obstacles that is standing between you and your spouse. Okay, ma? You will be definitely helped in this program. That is the beauty of this program. Once you come to him, whatever you want, he gives you. All that you need to do is trust him and follow his teachings. Okay, ma? Okay, since see, it needs courage to open up, to share this also, whatever you're sharing, even though it's too personal, you have shared it in this platform, it needs courage to open up. So since you have opened up, definitely the energy will take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. And I'm happy that you opened up, ma. Yes, let's continue. So here, Swamiji is asking the person, if your freedom is dependent on so many conditions, are you really free? He was so shocked. To be really free is to be free no matter what. That's what I call real freedom, not freedom for or freedom from. Real freedom comes out of living completely in the present moment. Freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstances is the only true freedom. This is the freedom that you will experience with meditation. So, you will start loving for no reason. Okay? What is real love? Only when you are free. You will even understand what is true love. How many of you have read the Living Enlightenment book here? Swamiji the first chapter speaks about love. What is unconditional love? What is true love? See, we will find the right definition and meaning in the book Living Enlightenment, which is a gift to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So all of you need to read the book to understand what is true love. Okay? So that will be given to you as an experience when you attend these programs. Now, love for no reason. With meditation, one strange thing you will start experiencing is love. When they start meditating, people are prepared for all kinds of miracles. They are ready to receive visions, to have the darshan of their favorite deities and whatnot. But they are at least prepared for the miracle of love. You will be amazed to find how much love arises and floods your being when you enter into meditation. Through meditation, you will experience some awakening, some level of your being that you haven't touched before. You will want to share your joy with everyone you meet. This joy will overflow from you as love. And just like freedom, this love is different from any love you have ever experienced before. All our lives we have been giving and taking our selfish little loves. Please be very clear. You always love for a reason, either consciously or unconsciously. You enter into a relationship with your own ideas of give and take. Even in the most intimate relationships, even between husband and wife, between parents and children, there are hidden reasons for loving. All our love is tainted, destroyed by jealousy, possessiveness, and expectations. Love for a reason is not love, it is business. With meditation, for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love upon the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth or a flower spreads its fragrance all around. You love because you can't help it. With meditation, for the first time, you will understand what it means to love for no reason. For the first time, you will not be giving in order to receive. You give love simply because you have so much to give. You shower love upon the world in the same way that a rain cloud showers upon the earth or a flower spreads its fragrance all around. You love because you can't help it. All happiness leads to pain when it ceases. So understand, the joy is unlimited. Now, it is not just when we meditate, it is given to you as an experience when you receive the initiation from the master. Just the look from the master, the Nayana Diksha, or the touch from the master, the Sparsha Diksha, where he touches your third eye. One touch, and then you are initiated and you experience boundless joy, tremendous love, and causeless bliss is experienced just with one initiation from the master. So, when we do meditation, we may follow various techniques. We may try, but we give up. We give up very easily. So, that is when you realize, when you are in front of the master, your effort is just 1%, that is making yourselves physically available in front of the master, and the 99% is taken care of by the master. He knows what to give you, how to raise you, how to uplift your being and raise the frequency of your consciousness to the higher levels. So he knows his job very well. All you need to do is just trust him and allow him to do whatever he wants to do for you without having any kind of resistance. So then the flowering of intelligence also happens. So understand, life is changing all the time. And intelligence is nothing but the ability to respond to life moment to moment, to be awake to the challenges that life throws at us. Intelligence is to be aware of the situation, to alter your answers according to the demands of the moment. When you don't have confidence in yourself, you have to depend on the rules and regulations put down by society, by law, or by religion. Understand, the intelligent person lives without a script. He doesn't need one. He depends on himself, on his inner guidance. Intelligence is taking your responsibility upon yourself. Understand, intelligence is taking your responsibility upon yourself. We are all born intelligent, but society is cleverer than we are. Okay, I hope it is all making sense to all of you. If you have any questions, you can continue to share in this platform. Yes, you will find all your answers in this platform. So if you have any questions, you can go ahead and type in the chat. Okay, so right from our childhood, when we are unprepared, the society sets up its rules. It manages to build walls around our intelligence. It prevents our energy from flowing naturally. The ultimate intelligence is nothing but the ability to break free of these chains of conditioning. Meditation is the surest way to awaken intelligence because the chains which are binding it are all in your mind. With meditation, you go beyond the mind into the being. In the being, no rules exist. You become free to explore your full potential. That's why, with meditation, you will suddenly find yourself at ease with your surroundings. You will find yourself easily able to cope with new situations. You rediscover spontaneity. When I say vision, I do not mean it in the sense in which the world is understood. While some of you will develop greater physical sensitivity, receptivity, and sensitiveness, these are not important. These are some of the basic principles of general politics. Therefore, it is important for you to know that you can do whatever you want to do. What I'm trying to do is to do what I want to do, even if I'm not able to do it because I'm not able to do what I want to do. We all go through life with a variety of masks. For every role, every occasion, we have a mask. Mother, as a father, husband, wife, doctor, housewife, boss. The list is endless. We live and think according to the rules that society has imposed upon us. These rules ultimately become our personality. With meditation, you touch your own individuality. Your personality can change, but your individuality is unchangeable. So understand every one of you is unique. Every one of you are unique beings. With meditation, you naturally start moving in the direction which expresses you, which fulfills you in the ultimate sense. With meditation, you move inwards. You start living out of your own being. You become integrated. You move from personality towards individuality. So understand, meditation is not just sitting in one corner with your eyes closed and doing some kind of a japa, trying to experience higher state of consciousness. No, meditation is not just that. Even if you sit and meditate, the attention span is very less. You tend to get diverted. You tend to fall out, like with a small sound or some kind of a thought that is disturbing. You start engaging yourself in those thoughts. So meditation does not happen the way you want it to happen. Meditation is a lifestyle. You have to be in that meditative space all the time. Meditation is not just about refraining yourself from other activities and withdrawing yourself and sitting in one corner of your room and with your closed eyes. No, every moment you need to be in the meditative space. That is meditation, and we will also understand and learn how to remain in that state and space in this platform. So, when you take up meditation, you will make the beautiful shift from being serious to being sincere. So, you become sincere. Understand? sincerity is not seriousness. All your stress and all your problems arise because you are taking life too seriously. People come and tell me, nowadays life has become so competitive and stressful, we have no time to do anything that we really want to do. Actually, if you see the truth of the situation, it is not a question of less time or more work. It is your attitude about these things that makes the difference. You see, it is not the work that exhausts you, it is your mind, it is your attitude. Now, let's take a simple example. If you have a train, if you have to take the train to go to work, to your office, you feel tired even before you get there, isn't it? Even if you have only been sitting comfortably on the train, you feel exhausted. But if you are taking an evening walk along the beach, you don't feel tired even after walking for 2 or 3 miles. Understand, in your mind, you feel that the train ride to your office is work, but the walk on the beach is relaxation. You don't have anything to achieve by taking that walk. This is the big difference. The whole thing depends upon your state of mind. Naturally, if you carry the same relaxed attitude towards your work, you can give yourself to it without getting stressed out. The whole purpose of meditation is this, to get out of the result oriented mind and watch every moment of life unfold as a beautiful divine play. Okay, so the next question is on drugs. So here a participant is asking Swamiji a question. Can you speak on drugs? What is the state they can put you in? How is it different from the state which meditation puts you in? So the participant is beautifully receiving the answer from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Meditation takes you to superconsciousness, drugs take you to unconsciousness. That is the whole difference between them. The biggest problem with drugs is the more you take, the more you will become accustomed to it. The same dosage which was not enough the first time will not be enough the second time, the third time, or the fourth time. So the dosage has to keep increasing. Naturally, within a short time, your whole nervous system will be destroyed. You will not be able to relate with reality anymore. So you will be constantly craving for that unconscious, insensitive state. I tell you, apart from being useless to society, it is like taking up a human body and living like a pig with the sensitivity of a pig or a stone. It is abusing yourself, destroying yourself. So that is why drugs just should not be encouraged, not socially, and especially not on the spiritual path. These people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, nothing will happen. It is simply nonsense. I have seen so many of these so called spiritual communities here and there and everywhere, just cheating themselves and cheating others. Understand, drugs have nothing to do with spirituality. They will only lead you to deeper and deeper unconsciousness. A categorical no to drugs is the first step to spirituality. So that is why drugs should not be encouraged, not socially, and especially not on the spiritual path. The people who try to achieve meditation through drugs, for them, they will not have any kind of experience. Nothing can happen to them. It is just utter nonsense. And Bhagwan goes on to say, I have seen so many of these so called spiritual communities here and there and everywhere. They are just cheating themselves and cheating others. Understand, drugs have nothing to do with spirituality. They will only lead you to deeper and deeper unconsciousness. A categorical no to drugs is the first step to spirituality. So I hope you're all with me, providing your listening, understanding the truths, receiving the truths. Okay. So now we will be moving on to the next topic, which is even more interesting. We begin with what is seeking. So, what makes you a seeker, and what kind of experience you can derive from meditation once you are in that meditative space? What can happen to you, how it transforms you, so you become more aware, you become more intelligent to receive the truth, you have more clarity, so you become more sincere. From being serious, you move on to becoming more sincere. So, with that same meditative space, let us enter into the next topic, which says, you are the source, experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Now, understand, consciousness is present in your every pore. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand, I'm expressing a very subtle truth. You don't just have consciousness, you are consciousness. So, how many of you knew this truth before coming here to the program, that you are consciousness? Can you all wave and acknowledge? How many of you knew that you are consciousness? You had this idea that you are consciousness. You can type in the chat. All the people who are attending with their cameras turned off, you can also type in the chat. Shri Nitya Lingodbhavanaya Ma Kim Lee Wang Zin. So you can share your understanding. So did you know that you are consciousness before coming here into this program? How many of you knew this truth? Ma Ulrike Hanke. So did you were aware that you are conscious, Ma? Of course, you have been meditating for some time. And what about Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini? Ma, you're very quiet today. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. You are not your usual bubbly self. Hmm? Okay. So Ma Ulri Hanke is sharing that she was aware that she was consciousness, but she kept forgetting it. And Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing, I'm the very expression of the universe. Awesome. That's really nice, Ma. It's a beautiful understanding. That's what that forgetfulness is the real demon in us. It keeps, it is called apasmara, and that is the real demon sitting inside us, making us forget the absolute truths. Okay. So, henceforth, let us come to the conclusion. Let us become more aware of the truth that we are consciousness, and let us drop the forgetfulness that is also a pattern sitting inside us. It is a parasite in the form of a parasite. Now, experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness, which we will be looking into. A few centuries ago, science believed that matter and energy were separate things. It is not possible to convert matter into energy or energy into matter. Then it was proved that matter can be converted to energy and vice versa. When the scientist Albert Einstein delivered the famous equation E equals mc square, he was actually equating E, that is energy, with mass, matter. In the equation, c is the speed of light. However, it was believed that the same object cannot exist as matter and energy at the same time. Later, experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as a particle, that is matter, and as a wave, energy. At the same time, it exists as both matter and energy. This was a great revelation in the scientific world. The famous double slit experiment conducted on the behavior of light was a benchmark in our understanding of the relative nature of what we call reality. The findings of this experiment rocked the scientific community by proving that the mere presence of an observer can drastically affect the result of an experiment. In other words, it is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment by choosing one of many possibilities and causing it to precipitate into reality. This truth, discovered by science only a few decades ago, was declared by the Eastern rishis, the Vedic seers, in the Upanishads, written thousands of years ago. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, declares this truth: Ishavasyam idakum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. This whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness. This is the truth. Today, modern science agrees that the fundamental particles that make up our universe are not matter but energy. So, matter itself is actually energy. Matter is actually energy vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequencies of vibration are too high. Understand? When a fan rotates at a very high speed, we cannot see its three leaves separately. Instead, we perceive a single disk, a solid object. It is as if the separate leaves have merged to create an idea of a solid object. In the same way, the vibration of energy particles is so fast that it cannot be perceived by the eye. It appears to be solid matter. Today, science agrees that matter is energy, energy is matter. Energy in gross form is matter, matter in subtle form is energy. But one thing they cannot understand is that this is not a blind energy. This energy is a conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. It has its own intelligence. In the Shiva Sutras, an ancient spiritual text dealing with meditation, Lord Shiva's consort Devi asks him, Kim Rupam Tattvato Deva? O Lord, what is your reality? Shiva replies beautifully, Tadvapu Tadvato Pneyam Vimalam Vishwapuranam. The understanding translation: the essential nature of Shiva consciousness is pure and inclusive of the entire universe. Understand, the whole universe is nothing but consciousness playing with itself. When everything is consciousness, no separate intelligence is necessary to direct this play. For example, electricity is present in the fan in a potential form. But unless someone presses the switch, it cannot move the fan on its own. Similarly, an intelligent person is necessary to activate it. But in the case of divine creation, both the creator and his creation are nothing but pure consciousness. There is intelligence in every particle, every cell. The Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the ultimate consciousness or God came ether or space. From ether came air, from air came fire. From fire came water, from water came the earth. From the earth came food. This is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness. We are from God. You are a vibration of this consciousness. Normally, when you hear the word consciousness, you feel that it is some vague concept. It is something which you know you have, but you cannot define. You are so accustomed to thinking of yourself as a combination of matter and consciousness, you feel that your body is matter and somewhere within it is your consciousness. But I am using the word in a different way. I am saying to you, consciousness is present in your every cell. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. So please understand a powerful truth being shared here. Consciousness is present in your every cell, your every cell. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. The breath that goes in and out of your body is consciousness. Your movements are consciousness. Your emotions are consciousness. Your thoughts are consciousness. By your very nature, you are an expression of pure consciousness. Understand? I am expressing a very subtle truth. You don't have consciousness. You are consciousness. Please understand? It is not that you don't have consciousness. Please understand, you are that very consciousness. So that's the best part, the best news, that you are consciousness. So let us accept the reality that we are all consciousness and make lives much more interesting. Yes, I see a big heart from Guru Prasadini Ma. Thank you for that acknowledgement. Okay. Yes, so now we will be looking at the various layers in the body, beginning with Annamaya Kosha. The Annamaya means it is composed of food. This sheath is the physical body itself. It is the outermost of the 5 sheaths and is the grossest layer. This is the only sheath visible to us. So to learn more about these layers, please attend this program completely. That is from day 1 to till the end of the program. When you attend, we have various topics every day. So, and all the topics are equally interesting. And the when you attend all the sessions, you have a complete understanding. You have a complete understanding of the whole cycle. So it is always recommended to attend this program completely from day 1 till the last day, to see, to understand spirituality. Since you're all seekers, there is so, it's a huge ocean out there. The knowledge is like huge ocean which Bhagavan has put it all together and given it to us. He is giving it to us on a platter. Okay, and these truths are so simple and easy to imbibe when you have him as your guru, because when he initiates during the darshan, he makes all this, he helps you to imbibe all these into your system. He is fine tuning it into your system. So if you want to have better understanding of all the topics. Each day we have various topics. So to have a better understanding, it is recommended to attend the whole program, the whole 16 days or 21 days, the 21-day program. So you can attend the 21-day program, level 1, level 2, and level 3. We have various topics, and all these topics are dealt in detail in all these programs. So to know more about the 5 layers or 5 sheets, it is highly recommended that you attend the whole program. So we are just giving you the gist of what is Annamaya Kosha here. Annamaya means which is composed of food, the layer, the sheath is the physical body itself. It is the outermost of the 5 sheets and is the grossest layer. This is the only sheath visible to us. The Pranamaya Kosha or the vital energy sheath. Pranamaya means composed of prana, the vital force that holds together the body and the mind. It pervades the whole organism and its physical manifestation is the breath. So as long as this vital principle exists in the organisms, life continues. The Manomaya Kosha, the mental sheath. The Manomaya means which is composed of manas or mind. It is a cause of diversity of I and mine. Man's bondage is caused by the mind, and liberation too is caused by that alone. So in this program, Swamiji will be working on each layer and he will be helping you to break free from all that is stopping us from attaining enlightenment, which is the ultimate goal for each one of us. So every layer is being cleansed when you are attending this program and doing all the meditations related to each layer. Next is the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the intelligence sheath. Vijnanamaya means composed of Vijnana or intelligence, the faculty which wills, discriminates, and determines. Since this sheath is already within close range of the Atman, it is endowed with a reflection of pure consciousness. The next sheath is the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss sheath. Anandamaya means composed of Ananda or supreme bliss. The bliss sheath normally has its fullest play during deep sleep when the mind and senses cease functioning. Being the innermost sheath, the Anandamaya Kosha is the purest reflection of the Atman, which is bliss, absolute. The Anandamaya Kosha is proof that bliss is our true nature. So, what is our true nature? Ma Guru Prasadini, what is your true nature, Ma? So, yes, bliss is our true nature. Ma Leong, okay, Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing consciousness with supreme bliss. Okay, Ma. So, understand you are consciousness and eternal bliss is your actual state. Okay. So now let us have more understanding on Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss sheath. So according to the Taittiriya Upanishad, the individual consciousness or Atman, which is the self, is encased in 5 koshas or energy sheaths. They are known as Annamaya Kosha, the food sheath or physical layer, Pranamaya Kosha, the vital energy sheath or breath layer, Manomaya Kosha, mind sheath or mental layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the knowledge sheath or intelligence layer, and Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss sheath or bliss layer. The koshas are present in concentric layers around the Atman. Please understand, these koshas are present in concentric layers around the Atman. It may not be physically visible to the naked eye, but they all exist at a it all exists at a subtle they are all subtle and it is not visible to the naked eye, but you can experience it. Each kosha is interior to and subtler than the previous kosha. The Annamaya kosha or physical body is the outermost and grossest layer, which is, of course, you can feel, you can see and experience your physical layer. The Anandamaya kosha or the bliss layer is the innermost and subtlest layer, which of course you can feel it. These 5 layers are not watertight compartments, but are actually gradients of conscious energy from the grossest to the subtlest. So understand, every layer of you is a gradation of consciousness. Your physical layer or physical body is the most visible and grossest expression of consciousness. Your breath layer is a more subtle expression of consciousness, a bridge between the gross body and the subtle mind. Your thoughts and emotions form the mental layer, which is a still more subtle vibration of consciousness. Ma Guru Prasadini, are you able to catch it, Ma? You're able to follow? Or you feel it is a little fast? You can share. Okay. You're good? Fine. What about the other participants? You're able to follow? Ma Ulrike Hanke, Ma Sri Nitya Lingbodbhavan. Yeah, are you all able to follow? Yes. Okay, good. Now understand, every layer of you is a gradation of consciousness. Your physical layer or physical body is the most visible and grossest expression of consciousness. Your breath layer is a more subtle expression of consciousness, a bridge between the gross body and the subtle mind. Your thoughts and emotions form the mental layer, which is a still more subtle vibration of consciousness. In the intelligence layer, the same consciousness is expressed as the ability for visualization and discrimination. The bliss consciousness layer is experienced by you only in deep sleep, though you are unaware of it, or rarely in deep meditation. So now these 5 layers are not physical sheets, but rather different layers of subjective experience. They function as one holistic system. Each layer flows into the next layer and is intimately connected to the layers it touches on either side. That is why you will see that many of the techniques combine techniques for 2 or more layers. So, one more thing, each of these layers is a vibration of consciousness, whether gross or subtle. Each layer is linked to the core consciousness. So, in meditation, we can either work along the spiral of consciousness, moving slowly inwards, or we can directly jump from one layer to the superconscious state. Understand, you don't have to work along the spiral. You can take a quantum jump from anywhere along the spiral into the core consciousness. The traditional methods work along the spiral. That is why they first prescribe techniques to cleanse and energize the body. Then they proceed to work with breath, then the thoughts and emotions, and so on. But there is another path where you can take the leap from anywhere into your inner space. It all depends on the person, on his state of readiness. Since every layer of you is an expression of consciousness, anything can become a door to enter into that pure inner space. That is why you will find in the Vedic tradition, we have spared no effort to turn anything into a meditation. Your very body movements can be used to infuse awareness into your life. Your breath, your emotions, your thoughts can all become techniques to help you enter that inner space. The Vedic tradition has thrown open all the doors. Okay, now comes the most interesting part, the question and answer session with Swamiji. So, whenever we attend programs, when one person asks a question, the answer that is received by that person is not just the answer for that person alone, but all the people who are in that space receive the answer, and they have beautiful clicks also. So let us now enter into the segment where Bhagavan is answering all the questions by the participants. Now, experiencing yourself as the play of pure consciousness, let us look at a few question and answers. Now, the first question. In the Vedic tradition, why do you have so many deities, so many methods of worship, and so many meditation techniques? So here, Bhagavan is beautifully giving the answer. In the West, why do you have so many cars? Why do we have so many cars in the West? Because so much time and energy has been invested in doing research to give us unique designs and different levels of comfort and luxury. The West has done much research to improve the quality of our life in the outer world. Understand? In the same way, in the Vedic tradition, we have spent so much time doing research and development on how to raise the consciousness of the individual. That is why we have so many methods and so many techniques, so many gods, and so many paths. In the Vedic tradition, meditation has been elevated to a pure science for enlightenment. For thousands of years, the enlightened mystics and masters of the Vedic tradition have given their lives to research and enrich this science. Understand, a scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences which he has had in the outer world. He creates techniques by which the same understanding can be transmitted to others. So please understand a very important point is being put across here. A scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences which he has had in the outer world. He creates techniques by which the same understanding can be transmitted to others. Whereas a mystic is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences he has had in the inner world. He creates techniques by which the same realization can be transmitted to others. Now, not only are these techniques time tested and foolproof, created out of the experiential wisdom of thousands of realized masters, many of them have been experienced and verified in my own personal life, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the Vedic tradition, we say, as many minds, that many paths. But basically, there are only three kinds of techniques. The first kind works on bringing the truth or awareness into your daily life. These techniques need to be practiced 24 hours a day. Techniques like Vipassana, which focuses on repeatedly bringing your awareness to the present moment, belong to this category. You may be doing anything: writing, reading, cooking, working, but the thread of meditation should be there all the time like an undercurrent. The second kind of technique is those which are to be practiced at a particular time of the day or even during a particular period of life. Maybe when you are in love or when you are going through a difficult phase in your life. The Maha Mantra meditation technique, where you practice intense humming for a few minutes and then remain a witness for a few minutes, is a simple example of this category of meditation. And I would highly recommend each and every participant, not just the participant sitting here, if the whole world comes together and does just this one meditation, we can see a huge difference, a very huge difference in the way the world will start functioning. It is a very, very simple technique. And just by doing this for about, say, 21 minutes, you bring so many changes to your body, mind, the way you think, the way you receive the truths, and the way you perceive and cognize the whole world. So that intense seeking develops, the constant need for attention from outside stops or drops, and then you become centered in yourself, and that's when you become stable, much more powerful, and you become a possibility for yourself and for the whole world around you. It may be a small world where you live, but you will radiate so much peace and love that it will reach out and help people in need. So, this Maha Mantra meditation is a beautiful technique. Once again, it is all beautifully designed and given to the humanity. He has made it available for the whole of humanity. So, let us all practice this technique and liberate ourselves from unnecessary suffering that we go through day in and day out. And next, there is the third kind of technique which you neither need to practice continuously nor at a particular time. In fact, you don't even need to practice these kinds of techniques. Just the very remembrance of the technique is enough. Examples of these techniques are the Upanishadic Mahavakya, the statements of the great timeless truths, and the beautiful Zen koans. So, when you are in a highly mature state, you don't need any separate technique. Just the very remembrance of truth will transport you to that elevated state, and you will simply experience the truth. Okay. If you have any questions, please share. Okay. So the next question is, in the Vedic tradition, why do you have so many deities, so many methods of worship, and so many meditation techniques? It's a very interesting question. Please provide your listening. So we just went through the answers to this question. Now, the next question is, How do I locate the technique which is right for me? If a technique appeals to you, simply try it out. Practice it sincerely. Put your whole energy behind the effort, believing fully that it will work for you. If you are enjoying it, stick to it for probably 10 days without expecting any results. Our biggest problem is whenever we initiate any activity, our mind has already leaped to the results. We are unable to do anything without thinking, what am I going to get out of this? How much? How fast? We carry the same attitude into our spiritual practices also. We think that the divine is going to jump on us during our very first meditation session. Then we wonder what went wrong. The three monkeys once found a ripe, juicy mango. Okay? So, like all monkeys, they fought over the mango for a while. Then somehow they had a moment of clarity, a moment of intelligence. Instead of eating the mango right away, they decided to sow the mango. Once the mango seed sprouted and grew into a tree, they decided there would be enough and more mangoes for all the three of them. Each one decided to take up a part of the task of caring for the plant. The first monkey said, I will water the plant every day. The second monkey said, I will keep the soil healthy and rich, add fertilizers, and ensure that the plant grows well. The third monkey said, I will guard the plant carefully and protect it from harsh weather and animals. So 1 month passed, and then 2, and then 3 months passed. There was no sign of any plant growing from the seed. The three monkeys called for an urgent meeting to discuss the issue. The first monkey declared, as promised, I have been watering the seed every single day. The second monkey cried, as promised, I have been adding fertilizer and making the soil rich. The third monkey said, as promised, I have been guarding the seed very carefully. Not only that, I have been taking the seed out every single day to check whether it has sprouted or not. So I hope all of you caught the joke here. So understand what will happen if you check for results every day. So let us give the process of meditation some time to grow in you, rather than going back and checking every single day, every single minute, or every single hour to see what has this meditation technique done to me. I have been in this program for such a long time. Why aren't things working for me? Where are the results? When will I find the results? When is it going to happen? Okay? Instead of beating yourself with such questions, give it some time. Allow it some time. Allow the master to work on you, and please have I wouldn't say patience, I can say become more aware. Be more aware of what is happening within. Look in and find the results that is happening. Now, on the spiritual path, you need to have deep passion with deep patience. So both go together. So Nitya Guru Prasadini is sharing, everything happens in life is auspicious, leading us to more and more awareness. Beautifully said, Ma. If that is your experience, then it is even more great. Make it declare that it is going to be your experience, and you will see it happening. Okay. So on the spiritual path, you need to have deep passion with deep patience. Passion means the tremendous will to succeed, and patience is the deep layer or prayer that you should succeed. I repeat, passion means the tremendous will to succeed, and patience is the deep prayer that you should succeed. When you have passion with patience, you will have intensity without restlessness. Now understand, once a technique has touched you, there is no way you will not be transformed. Sometimes the transformation will be subtle, and sometimes others may see it better than you do. If a technique is helping you feel more relaxed, more centered, more sensitive, it is working. If it is making you more joyful or helpful, or helping you to expand and feel more energetic, it is working. Usually, among the first 5 or 8 techniques you choose, there will be one that is right for you. So locate it and pursue it. Take up any one spiritual practice that clicks with you and practice that one technique. See, we cannot be practicing 100 techniques and looking for 100 various results. We will only be wasting our time because there is not going to be continuity. Rather, there will be only confusion. So take up here, Master is suggesting taking up one spiritual practice that clicks with you. So identify that one technique and follow that, continue that. Now, one important thing you need to understand, ultimately, all the meditation and all the techniques are only for your body mind. Your being needs no meditation. Your being is always in that still, silent, blissful space, or I should say, that still, silent, blissful space is your being. Meditation is not so far away from you as you think. In fact, we are all continually experiencing split second samadhi. So often, without realizing it, we dip into the self, into our being. These are the moments when we enter into spontaneous meditation. Just recall any moment in your life when you have experienced great beauty. The sun rising suddenly from behind a mountain, or the first time you hear a lovely piece of music. At such a moment, suddenly you become totally still, wordlessly aware. Haven't we all experienced such moment? That is meditation. At such moments, we are living enlightenment. So, Ma Guru Prasadini, have you had any such experience? Ma? Ma Ulrike Hanke? Have you all had any such experience at any point of time? You can share here. Wenki Zin and Kim Lee, Ma Kim Lee. Lingodbhavanaya. All of you can share your experiences. Okay, so Ulrike Hanke has shared. It suddenly happens. Yes, it does happen. And we just have to catch it when it happens, isn't it? We just need to catch the moment. So it usually happens when Bhagwan used to be physically available at Adi Kailash. This kind of experience used to happen. Suddenly he appears, and then you just in that moment. Okay, so that is my personal experience I have had with the master, not with nature. But the problem is we have virtually no control over when such a moment will come or go. Our meditation is a pure accident. Understand, our meditation is not in our control. Not just that, even if we do have a powerful glimpse or satori, our body and mind cannot retain that high voltage ecstasy for more than a few hours or a few days. Actually, experiencing a glimpse of pure consciousness, a moment of satori is not such a big thing. It is not that difficult. So, my Guru Prasadini is sharing. Let me read her sharing. Uh, every time when I look up at the sky and I can feel that I'm embraced by the whole universe, also the moment when I feel deeply the warmness of the sun, the breeze blowing through my body. Okay, you experience such meditative moments with nature. Beautiful, ma. So, to stay in that space and to express and radiate that space, that state, preparation is needed. Training the body and mind to sustain and radiate that experience continuously is the purpose of meditation. This is a continuous process. And that is why I always tell people that meditation cannot be a quantity added to your life. It has to become the very quality of life. So understand you are the source. So we are looking at the topic you are the source, wherein Bhagavan is beautifully giving answers to all the questions from the participants. Understand meditation is not against action. Meditation does not mean just sitting silently with your eyes closed. Actually, even if you want to sit with your eyes closed all 24 hours, you will not be able to do it. You can just try it. In the Bhagavad Gita, the enlightened master Krishna tells his disciple Arjuna, Nahi kaschit shanama pijatu tisht hatyakar makrit karyate Yavashya karma sarva prakritija irgunaihi. Not for an instant can you remain without action, for everyone is helplessly driven to action by their very nature. Whether you wish to or not, it is impossible for you to remain without doing any action. That is why I am an action based master. As long as you have action inside you, my action and yours have to cancel each other out. Only then we can enter into the space of silence. This concept of karma yoga or inaction needs to be understood. Inaction means giving your best to the task before you without getting caught in the sense of doership and without worrying about the results. So when we work without the sense of doership, we are free of the burden of our own personality. We are not limited by what we feel we can do, but by our past track record. When we don't worry about the results, we are not caught in our expectations for the future. When you are intensely focused on the action alone, the mind doesn't have an excuse to jump to the past, or the future. Naturally, you fall into the present moment, and that is meditation. So, externally, your actions will be more aware, more creative, more effective. Yet, internally, you will experience a deep and undisturbed silence. When you work without the load of the past and future in your mind, you will suddenly see that tremendous clarity arises, tremendous energy is released within you. Okay, so we have been through a whole lot of question and answers. We have understood that we're all seekers, we are in the path of seeking, and we also understood that we are all consciousness, isn't it? Now, for those who have been here since the first segment, you can share your understanding. Until now, whatever truths you have received, you can share your understanding. Please type in the chat. The chat box is available for sharing your understanding, sharing your experiences, and whatever you have imbibed in these segments, you can share here. If you have any questions, you can share, and we will be happy to guide you further. Okay. So if you don't have any questions, I would like to conclude this segment, and the next Acharya will be leading you into the further sessions. So please understand that seeking is the most finest expression of God in human being. When God expresses, you may express many qualities. Even third eye power is nothing but the expression of Mahadev radiating in you. Every power is God expressing through you, but the most finest, subtlest, greatest power experience God can express through you is seeking, because He reminds His nature to you and makes you into He. Makes you into He. These are the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, with that, I conclude this segment, and let us all conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us remember Swamiji and offer our gratitude at His holy feet for choosing us to be here and making this journey of seeking a delightful one. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Our next Acharya, Manitya Dayamayi Swami, is here.
Thank you, Mauma. And Nithyanandam, everyone. How are you all doing? How are the sessions so far? Are you able to follow? And if you have any questions, please do post it in the chat. Yes, great. I see so many beautiful comments here. A clear explanation and wonderful comments. Thank you all for actively participating. So, Abhirat and Narayanan, able to myself. Yes, you can join YouTube if you want to join offline. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Now let's continue. Right. So another question, but isn't it meditation also a doing? In the beginning, yes. Even to sit silently is to do something. Even to watch your mind is to do something. In fact, in the beginning, meditation may seem like doing than anything else. Because you're doing something that is not natural to you. Getting it? Meditation, you're doing something, any technique that you follow, what you're trying to do, you're trying to get the 0 TPS, 0 thoughts per second. There are hundreds of techniques, whatever technique you follow. So you're doing something, mind feels like you're doing something which is not natural to you. It has so become natural that our mind always create confusion, delusion, and so on and so forth. So even when you're doing something perfectly natural, just like sitting, it can seem like an effort when it is formally imposed on you. Do you know there is a Zen meditation technique called just sitting? But even there, participants struggle to achieve. Yes, at the start, it is definitely going to be an effort. But in a deeper sense, meditation is not a doing, because when you do it right away, when you really succeed in meditation, all efforts disappear. When you become totally relaxed, when you stop trying to achieve results, when you simply enjoy the meditation, you will gradually stop even being. Even Gradually stop being aware that you are actually meditating. Then it will no longer be a doing that you realize that that's your natural state. Swamiji, meditation seems like such a tough thing to enter into. I don't know if I can handle it. Swamiji says beautifully, Seema, if you think meditation is easy, it is easy. If you think it is difficult, that's all. So don't decide straight away that you are going to face many problems. Actually, there is only one real obstacle on the path of meditation: your ego. Whatever other issues come up, whatever problems you face, be clear. They are just the different voices of the ego. So then what is the ego? The ego is nothing but your sense of self, the collection of ideas and concepts that you have about yourself. Be very clear. The ego is nothing but a collection of your ideas, as a matter of fact, inadequate cognitions about you, wrong ideas about you. The collection of ideas or cognition about you is ego. It is an imaginary thing. The ego doesn't even have a real existence. Yet it is this ego which is controlling your life. It is the ego which creates a sense of separateness in you. At birth, it separates you from your mother. Until the moment of birth, there is no ego, no boundary. You are simply a part of your mother. At the moment of birth, when the umbilical cord is cut, you sense your own boundary for the first time. In the very first year after birth, your ego builds your picture of yourself and the world. The ego is responsible for your sense of me and mine. Throughout your life, the ego puts you into the position of me versus them. It separates you from your parents, from friends, from strangers, from nature, and from all of existence. Whenever you utter the word I, you are breaking away from existence. You cannot really break away because you are part of existence. But in your mind, you break away. You create for yourself a world in which you are separate from all. This world exists only in your mind. It is just a mental concept, but you allow this concept to rule all your actions. You always hear people say, the ego is the root of all your misery. Why? Because the ego thrives on hostility, on conflict, any environment which creates a sense of isolation is the survival ground for the ego. The ego may be a product of your imagination, but it is a cunning animal. Now, let's move quick round of third eye power manifestation and we'll continue. And today we'll be doing many meditation techniques which are really going to help you, which you can do anytime, anywhere meditations, and which are really going to help you in your physical, mental, psychological well-being. So get ready. So let's do one round of third eye power manifestation. With these cognitions, hold them in your inner space and sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. You want to share anything? You can share it in the chat. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Get ready with your eye bands. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Start practicing unclutching. Any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch them. Let it come, let it go. You be in the space of unclutching. Now, bring awareness to your third eye. Again and again, with the space of unclutching with your thoughts, bring awareness to your third eye. And now, fill your inner space with Swamiji Paramashiva's form. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare you are Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead. And whatever your third eye reveal, please post it in the chat. Yes. Now let's continue. Geometry, color, purple, star. Okay, so let me project the pictures. With the technical glitch. Yes. Is what I put the technical glitch? Yes. So let me read your responses. Yes. Is what I put the technical glitch? Yes. So let me read your responses. Yes. There's only a couple of colors matching my group to that Agni. Yes. So let me read your responses. Yes, let's continue our Dhyana sessions. Any questions, please do let me know. There are a couple of questions. Let me address this. Vim, question about seer, seen, and seeing of Patanjali yesterday. Yes, the seer is present, the seeing is present, and activity. If the seen is not the seen, where you are looking at, it is the past. Okay, so let me explain this concept initially. The three words, seer, that means our senses, we, right? Individual self, that is seen. Seen, and the seen is what we are seeing. And this what we are seeing with our senses. Take the example of eyes. With our eyes, what we are seeing, whatever we are doing with our eyes is called seeing, right? So we are not fulfilled inside within us. The seer is not fulfilled inside, so always looks for something outside. Okay, whatever is seeing, and again restlessness, jumping between seer and the seen. So this process is seeing. As long as seeing is there, as long as the restlessness is there is no enlightenment. Continuously, mind tells you to jump in there, jump in here, jump in there, jump in here. So that is the context that Patanjali explained. So here the question is, the seer is present. One moment, please. The seer is present. Yes. The seeing is present. Absolutely right. An activity. Seeing is an activity that is present. If the seen is also, seen is not, can you reverbalize it? The seen is what is outside of you. If not there, yes, that's what I get. So if the seen is not there, where you are looking at, is it the past? No, no, no. If the seen is not there means you don't, the meaning is, what Swamiji explained is, you don't derive your pleasure from outside. You're so fulfilled inside. The seer is so fulfilled inside. You become a renunciate. It doesn't need to go to Las Vegas or doesn't need to go to some other place to get the pleasure from outside. The seer is so fulfilled, found the bliss inside. The seer is found the bliss inside. It doesn't need to the seen at all. Are you able to get it? Yeah, are you able to get it? That is one way. So the seen or not. Yeah. So when the seer, the inside fulfilled, there is no seen is needed. So that means there is no seeing happening. All the sages who renounce, if we renounce the attachment to the scenes, there's nothing wrong in seeing, but our restlessness, if we go to vacation only, we're happy. If I have this, go to movie only, I'm happy. Otherwise, I cannot happy. There's nothing wrong in seeing the movie. There's nothing wrong in going to Las Vegas. But you cannot be happy within yourself without them, is the problem. What Swamiji said is disappear completely, either the seen or the seer. Don't jump. Most of us jump between both. That seeing is the problem. You never get enlightened. You'll be jumping between here and there. All the renunciates, the renounce means the renouncing the attachment of the outside world, but they still can enjoy, but not the restlessness because of that. Yeah, you're right. So, okay, the seen is not the seen. That's right. Now let's continue to our next topic on this Dhyana Spurana. Yeah, you're right. So, okay, the scene is not the scene. That's right. Now let's continue to our next topic on this Dhyana Spurana. Yeah, you're right. So, okay, the scene is not the scene. That's right. Now let's continue to our next topic on this Dhyana Spurana. Yeah, you're right. So, okay, the scene is not the scene. That's right. Yes. Experience yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Now let's continue to our next topic on this Dhyana Spurana. Consciousness. Yeah, you're right. Is present in every pore. The scene. That's right. Yes. Your very body is a wave of the universal consciousness. Experience yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Now let's continue to our body is consciousness. On this Dhyana Spurana. Your movements, consciousness. Yeah, you're right. Your emotions present in every consciousness scene. That's right. Your thoughts, your very body is a wave of the universal. By your very nature, experience yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Now let's continue to our body is understand on this Dhyana Spurana. Your movements, consciousness, yeah, I'm expressing very your emotions present in every consciousness. Just have your thoughts, your very body is a wave of the universal. By your very nature, experience yourself as the play of pure consciousness. Now let's continue. What are your thoughts? Body is understand on this Dhyana Spurana. Your movements, consciousness, yeah, I'm expressing very your emotions present in every consciousness. Just have your thoughts, your very body is a wave of the universal. By your very nature, experience yourself as the play. What are your thoughts on it? Yes. So, a few centuries ago, science believed that matter and energy were separate things. It is not possible to convert matter into energy and energy into matter. Then it was proved that matter can be converted to energy and vice versa. When the scientist Albert Einstein delivered the famous equation E is equal to mc square, he was actually equating energy E with mass, matter. In the equation, c is the speed of light. However, it was believed that some object cannot exist as matter and energy at the same time. Later, experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as particle, that means the matter, and as a wave, that is energy. I repeat, later, the experiments conducted on light proved that light behaves both as particle, which is matter, and as a wave, that is energy. and as energy. At the same time, it exists as both matter and energy. This was a great revelation in the scientific world. The famous double slit experiment conducted on the behavior of light was a benchmark in our understanding of the relative nature of what we call reality. The findings of this experiment rocked the scientific community by proving that the mere presence of an observer can drastically affect the result of an experiment. In other words, it is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment. Please understand this powerful cognition. It is the observer who unconsciously creates his own reality at every moment. By choosing one of the many possibilities and causing it to precipitate into reality. This truth discovered by science only few decades ago. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, Isha Vasha Upanishad, declares that this truth, Isha Vasham idam sarvam yat kincha jagatyam jagat. This whole world is a manifestation and nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness. This is the truth. Today, modern science agrees that the fundamental particles that make up our universe are not matter but energy. So, matter itself is actually energy. Matter is actually energy, vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequencies of vibration are too high. Understand, when a fan rotates at a very high speed, we cannot see its three leaves separately. Instead, we perceive a single disk, a solid object. In the same way, the vibration of energy particles is so fast that cannot be perceived by the eye. It appears to be solid matter. Today, science agrees that matter is energy and energy is matter. Energy in gross form is matter. Matter in subtle form is energy. But one thing they cannot understand is that this is not a blind energy. This energy is a conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. It has its own intelligence. In Shiva Sutras, An ancient scriptural text dealing with meditation, Lord Shiva's consort Devi asked him, Kim Rupam Tattvato Deva? O Lord, O Lord, what is your reality? Shiva replies beautifully, Tadvapu Tattvato Nyayam Vimalam Vishwarupanam. The essential nature of Shiva consciousness is pure and inclusive of the entire universe. Understand, this whole universe is nothing but consciousness playing with itself. When everything is consciousness, no specific intelligence is necessary to direct this play. For example, electricity is present in the fan in a potential form, but unless someone presses the switch, it cannot move the fan on its own. An intelligent person is necessary to activate it. But in the case of the divine creation, both the creator and his creation are nothing but pure consciousness. There is intelligence in every particle, every cell. In the Taittiriya Upanishad, this is such a wonderful cognition, the powerful truth that we all need to understand. In Taittiriya Upanishad says beautifully, from the ultimate consciousness or God, whatever you name it, came the ether, the space. From ether came the air. From air came fire. From fire came water. And from water came the earth. From earth came food. This is the way existence has happened. Thus, mystics again and again emphasize that we are from consciousness. We are from God. You are vibration of this consciousness. What are your thoughts on it? Pure consciousness, does it differ from consciousness? It's the same. It's the same. Any other thoughts? What are your thoughts? What is your understanding so far? Can you all please share? Whatever is a one line, two line, you can please go ahead and share. Yes. Now, let's do a power manifestation. See, each power manifestation is equivalent to hours and hours of meditation. When you get a glimpse of Advaita, one glimpse of Advaita during the power manifestation, it leads to so much of benefits, both in all aspects, like physically, mentally, psychologically. So let's do one power manifestation by experiencing the space of Advaita. We are going to manifest the power of levitation today. So Guru Prasadini posted, everything is consciousness. Energy and matter can be converted from one to another by different vibrations. Energy can be transformed in various forms. Perfect. Vim, consciousness might be difficult to understand because you cannot imagine it. Yeah. Yes. Now, how we are going to do this levitation is you basically sit, your hands are locked, your legs are locked. You sit with your head, neck, back straight line. You sit in Padmasana. That means the lotus posture. If you cannot sit in lotus posture, you can sit cross-legged. And your hands in Samana Mudra. Basically, lock your hands, palms. This is called Samana Mudra. Put Samana Mudra in your lap. So literally, your legs are locked in Padmasana. Your hands are locked in Samana Mudra with your head, neck, back straight line. Now start manifesting the power of levitation by experiencing the oneness space with Swamiji Paramashiva. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. This really awakens your Kundalini. This power manifestation is really powerful. So sincerely do this. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyan Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and share your levitation experience. You felt vibration in the body, or you felt energy in the body, or you felt lightness in the body where you feel like lifted, or you felt heaviness in the body. Whatever user experience, please share it. Like so much. Alrikehanke. Did I pronounce your name correctly, ma? Vim. Body is heavy, then light, then third eye absorbed. Wonderful. Now let's continue. So, what is ego? To stay alive, the ego creates a distorted version of reality in which all things are in a state of disharmony. I can give you an easy way to catch the ego, to know when the ego is coming up. Whatever makes you uncomfortable is ego. Look at your own life. Whenever you experience pain, anger, jealousy, it is always the result of the feeling separate from someone else, of feeling alone, of feeling cheated. In times of misery, you always experience yourself as being all alone. This is the ego at work. In times of joy, you feel naturally connected with everyone and everything around you. When you are joyful, happy, laughing, these are the times when your ego is at the weakest. In your personal life, you may experience these moments temporarily, but meditation is going to take you to a permanent state of bliss. Meditation is the process of falling in tune with the whole of existence. In meditation, there is simply no place for separateness, no place for the ego. Once you sense the lasting harmony of everything, once you sense the deep interconnectedness of all of existence, what will be the need for maintaining the ego? The ego is your armor against the world. The ego is your shield in times of war. If everything is peaceful, if everything is harmonious, then where is the need for armor? A shield. You can just relax, that's all. But you are used to struggling for everything. We have to create a big problem and then fight with it. This is what ego wants. That's why you find it so difficult to meditate. Because meditation is such a simple thing. It is too simple, actually. All you have to do is sit silently and unclutch from your thoughts as they come up. Is that so difficult? Actually, there is no need to teach or learn meditation. Meditation should simply happen. Just sit still for a few minutes and watch your mind. It's enough to get a glimpse of reality. Just for a few seconds, if you can sit silently, Watch your racing thoughts. Just be. That will be enough to convince you of the truth. And once the truth is known, where is the place for your ego? The ego will have to be dropped. You will drop it naturally. That's why the ego fights meditation so hard. Meditation is the death of ego. So the only problem you will face is the strong resistance from your ego. When you are meditating, the ego will raise 1,000 questions. Doubt, the most deadly weapon that ego has. The ego will continuously create doubts and questions in your mind. In the beginning, it will make you worry. Can I really meditate? Can I sit for so many hours with my bad back? Is the path really for me? What if I get drawn deeply in? What will happen to my family? What will my friends call me crazy? Am I really crazy? If you are working with a master, it will raise doubts against the master. Is the master really authentic? Does he know which technique is right for me? What is his purpose in teaching me meditation? Is this some kind of hypnosis? So, if you find these kind of questions arising, don't bother. Simply drop the questions and continue with the meditation. Don't feel guilty about having these questions. These questions arise naturally in everyone's mind, and don't try to struggle with these questions. Don't make the mistake of struggling with the ego. Ego is just like something imaginary. It is nothing but the lack of awareness, and it has no positive existence. Just like the darkness is a state of no light, ego is a state of no awareness. If you are in a dark room, can you fight with the darkness and push it out to make the room bright? Does it make sense to struggle against the darkness? In fact, your solution has nothing to do with the darkness. You have to simply bring to a lamp and the darkness will disappear on its own. In the same way, don't waste your energy in fighting with the ego. Focus on bringing awareness into your meditation. The biggest spokesman of the ego is the mind. Just like the body, mind too should be an instrument in your hand. The mind is a wonderful instrument, tremendously powerful. It is a marvel of creativity. It is a masterpiece of design. It is also a social necessity. Without the mind, we would not survive in this world. But we forget that the mind is only an instrument. Indeed, we ourselves become an instrument of the mind. We are totally controlled by our mind. Now, how do we experience silence and bliss away from this mind maze? Let's listen from Swamiji in his own voice.
Mahadeva in 2 steps. First, let you look into yourself for 5 minutes and try to pen down, not for anybody else's sake, just for your sake. Let not destroy that paper. Let nobody see that. Pen down in how many major ways you are uttering the words knowingly you can't be cornered, or knowingly that you can't stand up for it. Let you take few minutes to upset, to burst all the balloons which you are having in your inner space, ugly, dirty, cancerous growths. Touch all of them and poke all of them. Let the pus come out. Then, second step, the technique itself. First step is like washing your clothes. Second step is like ironing it. Second step, visualizing some word, then staying with the feeling of that word, then relaxing even from feeling. Even to do this technique honestly, you need to understand how many ways you associated lies around every word. If you have uttered 10 times I love you to somebody without having the honest love, that word has lost its meaning for you. Afterwards, even you try to love somebody, that word will not have meaning or feeling. You have lost the great dimension or the feeling of loving somebody. That very possibility is dead in you. That's the worst thing can happen to you. People come and tell me, I know I should be devoted, I don't know how to bring devotion. Means what? At least 100 times you would have uttered the word devotion. I am devoted, I am devoted, I am devoted, knowingly that you don't have that. Then, mind has lost that very aspect of giving meaning to that word devotion or feeling the experience devotion. You become dry. Do not utter the word knowingly you can't stand behind it. If you utter, you lost that dimension in your life. You are done with it. You are done with it. If you utter the word I love you without loving that person 10 times, you lost the dimension of loving somebody from your life. Every step, the lies which you created has reduced you, has cut your dimensions. It has made you handicapped, psychological handicapped. Physically being handicapped is also not so worst. At least others will know, you will have a sympathy. But psychologically being handicapped is the worst thing. Much more than psychologically being handicapped, it is spiritually being handicapped. If you can remove all these lies which you uttered and created your personality and purify yourself, this is what I call tapas. Flooding yourself with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away now itself. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Let you know, at least in your inner space, how many buildings you built on lies. How many ways your foundation was a lie. How many dimensions was lie. At least look into yourself. To flood yourself with the truth. To come out as a new being. Now we will enter into the Mahadeva's technique. 2-step. If you have paper and pen, take it. Why I am asking you to write for yourself, otherwise you will not remember. If you don't have paper and pen, at least sit and count so that you will remember how many places, how many spots. Just 5 minutes of looking inside to clean your inner space. Then we will enter into the meditation. You can sit with closed eyes and look into yourself. Please close your eyes and first search and seek, identify in every step how many places you built yourself with lies, on lies. Uttered the words knowingly. You are not that. You are not going to stand for it. You are not fulfilling it. Just close your eyes and look into yourself. How many places you use the word knowing you don't mean it. It may be painful, it may be little suffering, it's okay, go through. See the truth, at least let you know. After all, no need for anybody else to know. Let you know at least. Even if it was painful, it is painful. Look, do not avoid just because it is pain. Wonderful chance to look into yourself. At least know in how many places you built your life, your identity based on lies. It's a beautiful opportunity for self-analysis, to look into yourself, to do the introspection. Look, don't miss this opportunity. Where all you use the words without knowing the meaning, without meaning it. Now we will enter into the technique. Just read what you have written. You can open your eyes. Just wanted to give you a few minutes to look into yourself. Try for next 21 days not to use any word which you do not mean. Do not use any word knowingly that you can't stand for it. Knowingly, just because nobody can pin you down, nobody can corner you. Never use the words. Then this technique will work on you. Now we will do this technique just to learn. But this technique won't work on you now unless you clear your inner space. Learn so that you can start doing it after 21 days. Let me teach you the exact technique. Visualize a word like love, or joy, or bliss. Even the negative words are okay, whether positive or negative, any word. Visualize a word. First visualize it with a letter. Love means L-O-V-E. Then next, drop the visualization of the words, letters. Just be with that feeling. Concentrate, put your awareness on feeling. Third, drop even the feeling and just be with yourself. Step by step, if you do, you can do it beautifully. I'll guide you. We can start. Please close your eyes and sit. Lights off. Sit in a very relaxed way. Remember any word, love or bliss, whatever word you may want, you can choose. Whatever word you want, you can choose. Visualize that word as letters. Be with that visualization of letters.
The great trick that the mind plays on us to separate us from reality is to use of language, of words. Words separate us from reality. The moment you perceive something, you try to verbalize it. When you see a flower, you tell yourself, this is a flower. We absorb all of life through words, through abstract concepts. Understand, words are not the experience. The word flower is not the flower. The word love is not the actual love. The word enlightenment is not enlightenment. Words from barrier between you and reality. Words form a barrier between you and reality. Meditation has no need for words. Meditation is the direct experience of reality, but the mind continues on this constant chatter of words. The mind does not let you relax from a single moment. The mind is constantly creating ideas, concepts, opinions for you. It uses words to distort reality. So, how to handle the mind? Just like I said about the ego, don't fight with the mind also. You cannot achieve anything by struggling against your mind. In fact, you can't even struggle because even struggling is a function of the mind. So it will be one part of your mind struggling against the other. Instead, simply become a witness to the functioning of your mind. Continuously watch your thought and disconnect from them. Just unclutch from them. This is not going to be easy. Especially on this path, the mind is a very dangerous companion. Initially, it will create all sorts of fears and doubts in your mind. When you start trying to witness your thought, it will convince you that you are actually witnessing. But if the mind tells you that, it means the mind is okay at work. If you are actually witnessing, there will be no opinions, no judgments, not even the idea. These are thoughts. I am unclutching from them. Be very clear. The mind is not your enemy. There is nothing wrong with thinking. It is just a process like any other. Don't let yourself into fighting position. just be an observer of the mind, an observer of your thoughts. Enjoy the play of your mind. And you start unclutching from your thoughts, you will see that they start flowing more and more slowly. As your awareness becomes deeper, you become aware of the gaps in the flow. A gap that you experience like a flash. You glimpse it, then it vanishes. A gap in which you experience is a beautiful silence. By and by, the gaps that start happening more frequently don't become attached even to this experience. Don't wait for the gaps. Then the gaps become wider. You will be able to see with intense clarity not just the outer world but the inner world as well. This is the experience of no mind. Now let's experience one of the meditation. A few minutes we will doing this. It's called Yoga Nidra. Such a beautiful technique to fall into deep sleep and to heal the body pains and heal the all kinds of pains.
Sleep. Patanjali says sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra. Falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state, then the deep sleep, and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket, will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. We'll enter into the technique to use your sleep as meditation, to use your sleep as samadhi, to transform your sleep into samadhi. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, whoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I am not saying chant as loudly as possible. I am saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk, it will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques.
Don't think that all this is too much for you. When you practice with sincerity, with totality, it will happen. There are some simple ways you can make your meditation really enjoyable. Make time. In the beginning, keep aside at least half an hour for meditation every day. Even if you plan on practicing anytime, anywhere meditations, always include a half an hour of sit-down meditation. In the beginning, you need to cultivate discipline in your meditation. Also, you need to practice consciously in an environment set aside for the practice of meditation. During this time, ensure that you are undisturbed. Don't accept any engagements. Don't pick up the phone. Let your family and friends know that during this time, it is important for you to be alone. And if it is preferable to keep the timings. Don't pick up the phone. Let your family, friends know all that. If it is preferable to keep the timing the same every day. The body and mind get accustomed to routines very fast. If you practice at the same time every day, you will find that you can slip into the meditative state more easily at that particular time. Make space. Choose a clean, uncluttered, silent space for meditation. If you can, sit aside a room in your home as the meditation room. If you already have a prayer room in your home, that would be the ideal place. A space that has already been used for worship or meditation will have a high energy level, which will help you to meditate better. It is better to meditate in the same place also every day. If the space is indoors, ensure that there is sufficient sunlight and plenty of ventilation. And if you are meditating outdoors, say it is in the garden, make sure that it is a private space where you won't be disturbed. Unless you are physically comfortable, there is no way you can meditate. Meditation requires you to forget the body. If the body is in pain, how are you going to forget it and move beyond? So ensure that you are comfortable. Many techniques require you to squat on the floor. If you are not accustomed to this, use a chair but keep trying. Use a cushion as a seat if you want. For lie down techniques, don't lie on the bare floor. Use a carpet or a straw mat. Ensure that some time has passed since last meal, at least 2 hours. Initially, you may feel sleepy during the meditation. This is the tamas lethargy that is weighing down your system. Don't try to fight the sleep. Ultimately, you will be able to neither sleep nor meditate. And don't feel guilty about feeling sleepy. If you are sleepy, just go to sleep. When you finish sleeping, you can get up and meditate. That's all. Now we'll have a question answer. Before that, understand, meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. So you can get too attached to it. Actually, what most people are afraid of that their desires, their fears, and whatsoever else they think of as their life will be taken away from them if they start meditating. I can say that this is true. Once you start meditating, whatever you now think as your life will start losing its importance because the real truths will start revealing themselves to you. And all the time, you are trying to protect yourself from the basic truths because you are afraid of them. I can say that meditation is all about changing your inner software. Once you start meditating, your inner software will have a new quality. Your body may be the same, your hardware may be the same, the things with which you are living may be the same, the persons with whom you are living may be the same, but your being will be totally different. Your being will have a different quality. Your inner software will be totally new.
Here is one more question. How can we select our God and Goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some God, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that God or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No. You missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They will start with a full speed, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 pages, speed will increase. After 3 pages, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there, still 300 is there, still 400 is there, still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing these 1000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way, if you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right, okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel that joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax, stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel, see, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening, you do not know what should be done, but a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give that method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense. telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You will say, this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometime the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world, and the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I am already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day, that is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like a hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. I said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. These methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense, that's all I am asking you. That's all you need to do, nothing else. Just be intense, you will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learnt is wrong. First, you should have learnt the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution, means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I have seen people telling me, I understand, Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about it's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become a reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread, I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer. Whatever I can, I'll surely try to do. chapter 2, Sutra 11. Before entering into the sutra, few things. Transcendence can happen only through meditation. Growth can happen through morality, through various practices. But transcending will happen only through meditation. Meditation is the only way the transcendence can happen, where things can become totally different. That quantum breakthrough, the quantum leap happens only through meditation. Patanjali, till last sutra, was speaking about different process. Now he is giving direct solution. Let us enter into the sutra. Dhyana heyas tatvriddhayaha. Very beautiful sutra. Small, crisp, but very beautiful. Dhyana heyaha tatvriddhayaha. Vriddhayaha. Dhyana heyas tadvriddhya. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by meditation, their modifications are to be rejected. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, in their fully developed form, they can be overcome through meditation. Dvivedi translates as, their transformations are to be suppressed by meditation. There is no doubt the samskaras can be transcended only by meditation. Meditation is the only way to transcend the samskaras, no doubt. But let us understand the word meditation. Dhyana. What is exactly the word dhyana means? Thousands of interpretation, thousands of ways, thousands of methods, thousands of understandings about dhyana exists. Let me give you exactly what I mean by the word dhyana. Means being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. Being in the state of nirvikalpa through unclutching. That is what I call dhyana. Getting back to that state again and again and again. So being in dhyana is the only way transcendence will start happening. All these engrams will leave your system. The transcendence can start happening. See, till the transcendence happens, there is no guarantee that you are free. The engrams will have its own power. It will go on giving you the constant torture. It will go on be adding constant suffering. Only when the transcendence happens, the engrams will free you and you will be freed from the engrams. In Zen, they call it taming of the mind. But here what I am saying is not even taming of the mind, just dropping the mind. going beyond the mind. Just being in the unclutched space again and again and again. I go on speaking about unclutching. There is one subject which I never get bored. That is unclutching. I may speak 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. I may give 1,000 introduction, finally I come and land in that. I may do 1,000 things, finally I come and land in that. Again and again and again, that unclutching, that is the only solution. How much ever your mind avoids that solution, avoids that process, that is the only solution. That is the only way for the ultimate. That is the only way you can transcend the expansion and expressions of samskara, engraved memory. Constantly being in dhyana, being in the unclutched mode, whole day, walking, talking, sitting, doing everything in unclutched mode. If you observed from yesterday night, suddenly you will see the whole ashram has slowed down. How many of you observed? Whole ashram has slowed down. I put them into a special process, radiating enlightenment. So from tonight, you guys are all going to practice. From tonight, I am going to put you in the process. It's preparation for Vyana. Vyana and Udana. Anything you do has to be done with awareness. Dhyana. What Patanjali says as transcendence can happen only through dhyana. If you are walking, walk with awareness. How the earth feels. What all the muscles moving in your body. How it feels near where your thigh bone and the hip bone are connecting. That's the spot where that walking movement happens. How it feels. Feel continuously how things happens inside you. Understand? There are 3 movements constantly happening in you. One, breathing. Another one, the belly movement. Third one, the body movements. Be aware of all these 3. Be aware of all these 3. That is the only way. That is the only way transcendence can happen. So walking, talking, standing, eating, whole day be aware. I am describing the exact technique. Morning when you wake up, don't jump from the bed. If you have jumped, then lie down again, slowly wake up, slowly come out with awareness. Buddha, once there was a fly on his nose, he has killed it. Then suddenly he remembered, and again he did the whole motion slowly with awareness. People asked him, what are you doing? He said, no, first I did without awareness, unaware way. Now I am learning the awareness. Everything you do, let it be filled with awareness. Awareness is the only way of transcendence. Walking or talking, sitting, anything. So from this moment, be in dhyana, zen. Suddenly the whole thing will get slowed down. Whole thing will get slowed down. It's okay, perfect, nothing wrong. You are not in a hurry. to achieve anything, to do anything. So even if things get slowed down, it's okay. But awareness, infuse awareness. Watch your breath, watch your belly movements, watch your thoughts, watch whatever is happening. Whatever is happening around you, in you, continuously be aware. Float in awareness. Be in awareness. Live in awareness. Move in awareness. What is happening inside your system and outside your system? Have the tremendous awareness. Even now, while you are sitting, be aware how your muscles feel, how your mind feels, how your body is feeling. Listen to these words with deep awareness. Suddenly you will see these words are just encompassing you. My presence is just penetrating you, filling you. Something is overflowing in you. Please understand, just ordinary sitting, if the process starts happening in you, that is what is living enlightenment process. If your body movements are happening without awareness, stop. Then do it with awareness. Any movement, infuse awareness. Just one process. Within one day, the whole ashram has slowed down. Can you understand? I don't think any organization, this size organization, has so much of restful awareness people. I can be proud from this moment. Why this moment? From yesterday I can say. Restful awareness is such an important thing in your life. Start living. Start radiating. Let your walking, talking, sitting, let everything be with restful awareness. Let everything have restful awareness. With restful awareness, the earth will feel you are a blessing. You will feel your very body is your blessing. Understand? When the restful awareness happens in you, you will feel like your body is not filled with blood, it is filled with honey. So much of sweetness will be there in every muscle. When you move any muscle, first thing you will feel is a deep sweetness in your throat. That sweetness radiates grace. Grace happens through the deep sweetness in your system. It is a sweetness which is responsible for the grace. So understand, infuse dhyana into all the movements, walking, talking, sitting, standing, living, breathing, in all movements, infuse prana. Dhyana, Zen, consciousness, all are different words for the same phenomena. Whatever is happening in you, be aware of that. Let that awareness penetrate into all your actions, talking, walking, sitting, inside whatever is happening, even the digestion. Be aware. What is going on inside your heart, inside your intestine, inside your liver, inside your system? Be aware. You will see you will see very clearly that being aware will awaken one of the most powerful energy in you, Kundalini. That is the only way to transcend ordinary disturbances, to transcend all the distortions which happens inside your inner space. Let us enter into the next sutra. Klesha Moola Karma Ashayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Klesha Moola Karma Ashayaha Drishta Adrishta Janma Vedaniyaha. Swami Vivekananda translates as the receptacle of works as its root in the aforesaid pain-bearing obstructions, and their experience is in this visible life or in the unseen next lives. Prabhupada translates as a man's latent tendencies have been created by his past thoughts and actions. These tendencies will bear fruits both in this life and in lives to come. Klesha Moola Karmashaya Drishta Adrishta Janma Veda. It means the root cause of all these problems is rooted in Karmashaya, where all the samskaras are recorded and stored, and it has to be experienced, it will be experienced in this or unseen lives. You need to understand many technical terms. Karmashaya, where all the engrams are stored. Today morning I was describing the folded tent, our deep sleep state. That is what is the Karana Sarira, what I call Karmashaya, where all your engrams are stored. Its effects are experienced either in this life or the unseen life. It means Patanjali is first time introducing a great truth to us, saying that create your strategy planning for whole life, not the seen life. person who creates strategy planning for the seen life is materialist. Person who creates strategy planning for the whole life is enlightened. That's all. There are only two kinds of people in the world. One who has strategy planning for this so-called 100 years. The other one who has strategy planning for the whole life. Of course, there are some who don't have strategy planning for even the seen life. You cannot call them as human beings. So, strategy planning for the whole life. Not just the 60 years, not just this 100 years, for the whole life. Patanjali is introducing this great truth now. He is saying, if they are in the karmashaya, means even if they are unexperienced, if they are lying in the karmashaya, in the deep down, in the causal layer, it will be experienced in some life. The word unseen life has two meanings. One, the future lives to come, or even in this life, the unconscious part which you live is unseen life. In these two parts, it has to be experienced. It's a very technical sutra. That's why it is a little boring. Because it's not like a storytelling, it's like a warning. The sutra is more like a statutory warning. That's why it's a little boring. But warning has to be displayed. It has to be told. Why he gives this warning? Do not allow the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level. The only solution not to let the samskaras to stay in you even in the seed level is infuse awareness whole day. Whole day, morning till night, from the moment you wake up till the moment you fall asleep, just be intensely aware. Aware of walking, talking, sitting, standing, everything. Be aware. That is the only way. Even in the latent potential level, the engrams will not be staying in you. Our engrams are so powerful, they cheat us in a very easy way with different names and forms. One great rishi, Jadabarada, he was a great tapasvi. He was meditating in the banks of a river in forest. One day one small deer, baby deer, mother gave birth to the baby and died. So he saw that baby and his compassion, he adopted that baby, started taking care of that baby, slowly got attached to that baby. The deer started growing, and his attachment also started growing. After some time, almost his whole life is centered around the deer. Like a whole day, he eats only after the deer eats. He sleeps only that after the deer sleeps. The deer became center of life for him. Then by and by, whole day, his whole life is centered on the deer, and slowly, very slowly, his whole mind got centered on the deer. One day when he was about to die, instead of remembering God or consciousness or centering himself into the awareness, he was remembering about the deer, what will happen to this deer, who will take care, what will happen. With that memory he died and took birth as a deer. Came back and lived with the deer as a companion, and when he was living with the deer as a companion, suddenly one rishi touched him and gave him the initiation and gave him the memory of his past life. And he recollected, oh God, what happened to me? I wanted to become enlightened. I started my tapas, and slowly, see what has happened to me. Finally, where I landed. And here I am as a deer. Instead of living an enlightened life, here I am living as a deer life. So, engrams, even if it comes up with the different names like a compassion, these, that, are very dangerous. Can be really dangerous. Even one engram allowed can destroy the whole life. Fire, loan, enmity, engram. These four, you should not leave it even little. Thinking, oh, it's little, tomorrow we'll take care. No. It can grow before you open your eyes. Fire, enmity, loan, and engrams. All these four should not be left even little bit. There should not be even little bit left. All four should be destroyed completely. So get into the process of destroying all the four completely. Inhaling, exhaling, belly movement, body movement. Infuse awareness into everything. If you moved unconsciously, no, get back. Do it again consciously. That is what is called prayaschitta. If you moved your hands unconsciously, don't allow, get back. Move that same way consciously. Prayaschitta. Don't feel shy to do prayaschittas. Don't think somebody will laugh. No, it's your life. Only when you do prayaschitta for next 3-4 days, you will get the habit of being aware of everything. Being in awareness about everything. Any moment happens should be done with awareness. Now, as on now, if you move your muscles, you may feel bitterness in your throat. But if you infuse it with awareness, when you move your muscles, it will create a deep taste, sweetness in your muscles, in your throat. Whole body should feel sweet. Then you will feel happy to carry your body. You will feel grateful for life. Life itself is such an ecstasy, blessing. You will feel grateful for it. You will be happy for it. You will be happy that life happened in you. You will be happy that life is radiating in you. Again, the moment it becomes evening, again and again I get into the mood of doing. The Sandhya is very powerful. Sandhya is really very powerful. evening's power to put yourself into the meditation by its very nature is amazing and unimaginable. Understand the process. Awareness, that's all.
What are your thoughts? Please share it. I know all of you have enjoyed this powerful cognition shared by Swamiji. I can see you're waving. Can you please share? Yes. Yes, share your cognitions from this session, and we are going to manifest the power of levitation. So post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And sit in Padmasana, or at least cross-legged on the floor. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, Your hands in Samana Mudra, your palms locked, and put it in your lap. Your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Yes, all of you, please go ahead and share your experience. Amalinkol, Talingod all others also, please share your power manifestation of levitation experience. So now let's move on to our next Jnana segment, which is triggering the psychological revolution within. When psychological revolution happens in you, suddenly you find you're awake to your own self. A tremendous awareness arises about who you are and the identities you are carrying and why you act as you do. A clear understanding is awakened about the source of self, world, and God. In every decision, you flow towards meditation and clarity, and a deep restfulness happens in you. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have tried so many types of meditation, so many techniques, but nothing works. Understand? To really enter into meditation, an important thing need to happen in you, that is psychological revolution. What do you mean by psychological revolution? It means having a clear understanding about yourself, about world, and about God. Who are you and what are the identities that you are carrying? How are you connected to others? What is your place in the universe? When the psychological revolution happens in you, you enter a space of total relaxation where you are able to find your own life solutions. If you enter into meditation without this basic clarity about life, your meditation is going to be just one more ritual. If you enter into meditation with this clarity, meditation will lead you to more clarity and soon in a virtuous circle. Understand? Without the psychological revolution, the meditation is also a ritual. With the psychological revolution, even a ritual can become meditation. Awareness is the key, is the master key. The first step in initiating this psychological revolution is having a clear understanding of how our mind works and how we are functioning in this world. A simple clarity about this can trigger a powerful revolution in the way we handle our inner and outer worlds. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. And you can understand what meditation can do for you. Triggering the psychological revolution within. Then we will listen this Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, and Turiya states, and let's listen from Swamiji directly.
चिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्ण.
A simple diagram. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. Can you project? Atma Prabha? Can you project this? Is it seen already? Is it seen? Huh? That's enough. I don't need to write. No, nothing. I wanted that 4 states of consciousness. Here is a diagram. Hope all of you, if you are able to see. Is it getting projected? I think if I stand up, I'll be able to explain in a much better way. I think I can explain from here. We have 2 states of mind. You can say 2 states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One, with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One, with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called Sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is, the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases, is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna, is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like a living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, atmajnana, brahmajnana, nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. The decision to do meditation or the decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like a reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand? One more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more a simple example, this dream state constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now. Neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are 3 kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
Yes. Awareness is the master key. Has this ever happened to you? On some mornings, on your way back and your way to work, you get into your car, drive 10 minutes and reach your office. But only when you stop in your parking lot, take your keys and get out of the car, do you suddenly realize that you have driven for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions from the time you got into the car and started driving. To press the clutch, press the brakes, press the accelerator, press on the moderate indicator, watch out for the traffic light, take a turn, speed up, slow down. You would have made all these decisions, but without having any awareness of it, isn't it? If this happens, be clear, your dream state is penetrating your waking state. The more your dream state penetrates the waking state, the more the frequency of our consciousness comes down. We may be living in our human body, but we will not be living a truly human life. We will not aware that the decisions we are making, we will not be aware of the kinds of words that we are thinking, we will not be aware of what is going on inside of us. It will be as if we are living in a house, but we do not know what is happening inside it. When the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, we will not have the clarity to move further. We will not have freedom or energy to move further. We will feel like all the doors are closed on us. All the possibilities are exhausted. This is what we call depression. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbing by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Awareness is the master key. Replacing a meditation, replacing the dream state with the blissful state. Replacing the dream state with the blissful state. With meditation, you can create an increasing influence, awareness over both your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of the dream state, Turiya, or the blissful state, will start penetrating the waking and deep sleep states. The more we meditate, the more we raise our consciousness of Turiya, the fourth state. Turiya itself only means fourth, but because you cannot give an exact name to this state, you can call it by any of these names: Samadhi, Enlightenment, Atma Jnana, Brahma Jnana, Nirvana. When this state starts penetrating and overlapping the waking and deep sleep states, we will see good health happening in the body, mind, and being. A simple understanding of the four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. By applying this understanding every moment of your life, you will see that in every decision, your thought process flows towards meditation and clarity, and every decision is influenced in the right way. You experience a powerful cognitive shift in the way you receive information, process it, and act on it in the best possible way. The whole purpose of meditation is to bring more and more turiya into our waking state and deep sleep state. Bringing yourself completely out of the waking, dream, and deep sleep states for a while is what I call dhyana meditation. If your waking and deep sleep states are constantly illumined by the fourth state, that is Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment. In intensity, in anything that we do, if intensity is added, you will see that you are continuously raising the frequency of your consciousness. You are continuously elevating yourself to higher states of consciousness. When you work intensely to raise your consciousness towards the turiya, the fourth state, naturally your body and mind start getting healed. Then your entire life will have the quality of meditation. Intensity is the most essential quality of spiritual life. I don't even want to call it spiritual life because the term is loaded with too many different meanings. Three things are needed for a successful life. The first is intensity, second is intensity, third is intensity. Sometimes people feel dejected because they are unable to gather intensity in their spiritual practices. I tell them, feel intensely that you don't have intensity. That's enough. We constantly feel restless in the outer world. Oh, I have not done this, I have not done that. Just direct the same restlessness towards the inner world and you have intensity. If your energy flows toward the outer world, and if your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, it is called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it is called intensity. The restlessness should become intensity. The deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is what I call intensity. Now, we'll be learning from Swamiji about the meditation, the plan for miracle.
Miracles. That's the subject for today. First, let us understand what is miracle. We'll analyze the word, understand the word miracle. Whatever happens in the universe has got its own reason. Nothing happens in the universe without cause. Only with cause any effect can happen. Cause and effect. Never directly some effect without cause or some cause without effect. No. Now the physics scientists are coming up with a new theory, parallel universe. They say anything moves this side, moves from the other side also. In this side of the universe something happens. It is the other side of the universe also, the opposite reaction happens. There can be no black hole without Big Bang, and there can be no Big Bang without black hole. They are coming up with a theory. Anywhere if black hole happens, somewhere else, the other side of the universe, there is a Big Bang happening. If somewhere Big Bang is happening, the other side of the universe, there is a black hole happening. There is nothing which happens without cause. If there is a cause, always effect. If there is an effect, always cause. Whenever you can't understand the relationship between cause and effect, you call that as a miracle or as a coincidence. Whenever you are not able to understand the relationship between the cause and effect, as long as it is obvious, open, if you can measure through your intellect, you call it as an incident, cause and effect. You know it. When the relationship between cause and effect is very deep, your intellect is not able to understand, your intellect is not able to penetrate, your logic is not able to analyze, then you call it as a miracle or as a coincidence. Look little deeply. Miracle and coincidence can never happen. Whatever happens always happens with cause and effect. How can there be something without cause? Everything happens only with cause and effect. Nothing is miracle in the planet Earth. But as I was telling you, when you are not able to analyze, when your logic is not able to understand the relationship, you call it as a miracle. Now I say the meditation is a plan for miracle. What do I mean by this word? There's a beautiful saying by Einstein. Einstein is one of the superhuman beings, that's what I can say. Just because of him, the whole science has turned towards the mystics. It is because of him the scientists have started respecting the mystics and rishis. Otherwise, spirituality is always considered as a totality of foolishness, or scientists had a very wrong opinion or a bad view, very prejudiced idea about anything spiritual. They were always thinking whatever they know is the only universe, or whatever is universe they know. Einstein is the guy who declared first time, where science ends, there spirituality starts. One of the beautiful saying from Einstein, he says, there is only two ways of living. One is living as though everything is miracle, or as though nothing is miracle. Either you live as though everything is miracle, including the things which you know, the relationship of cause and effect. You live as if everything is miracle, or you live as though nothing is miracle. Be very clear. First, I am demystifying the idea miracle. Then I want you to understand every inch of your life is miracle. Even if you understand the relationship between cause and effect, what can you understand? Tell me. What can we understand? From mud comes lotus. You may understand if the seed of the lotus is put in the mud, it will start becoming a plant and lotus will bloom. You may understand, but how can it happen? How is it happening? Just out of mud, a lotus is happening. You may understand, if you eat a piece of bread, it will go into your intestine and some process will happen, it will become blood. You may understand logically, but how can the very process happen? Your bread, a piece of bread, is getting converted into blood. Whether you understand or not, even if you understand the cause and effect link, it is miracle. Even if you understand the link between the cause and effect, miracle is miracle. Either you live as though everything is miracle, or you live as though nothing is miracle. Only these two kind of life. There is no other kind. Either you live as though everything is miracle. Today morning I was telling in the radio, if you see the kids, they are continuously happy, joyful. Why? They don't take life for granted. Every moment is new for them. They have no judgment. They don't have intellect. They have no idea. They are continuously alive, fresh, new, not filled with yesterday's memory. Not filled with yesterday's memory. Today's sunrise is today's sunrise for them, not yesterday's sunrise. A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, little bit of rice and little greens. Herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food. I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as a same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids, they will ask you question, they don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. And we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up, hey, keep quiet, don't shout. Or we go on try to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet, don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things, that's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up, and the memory about that person comes up, and memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Sigmund Freud, another important person, he says, of course, nothing compared to Einstein. Freud, he says, all our thinking is only association. It's only association. It is not thinking. It is not thinking. Of course, in the field of psychology, still Freud plays a major role, even though many of his theories are proved wrong. He created something, even to prove it as wrong. He created some base. Freud says association, not thinking. He calls our thinking as association. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you start thinking about all the dogs which you have seen from your childhood. Then you remember the dogs about which you are afraid when you are an infant child. Then you remember your childhood. Then you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where the teacher used to live. Just see how the link goes on. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and the teacher who gave you the lessons when you were a child. Of course, both of them are barked at you, that is different. But no logical connection. Your mind just moves. When you start moving in association, when you start verbalizing the things, you miss reality. You miss reality. Every day sun rises. Every day sunsets, every day something new is happening. But again and again and again, you take the life for granted. You take the life for granted. You say, oh, one more Sunday, one more Saturday, one more Friday. You don't say one more day. When you label it as one more Friday, you think you know about the whole day. Actually, you think you know about the whole day. What do you know about the whole day? Except the three-letter F-R-I, you do not know anything else. The moment you label that day as Friday, you think you know the whole day. What do you know about Friday except the word F-R-I? No, nothing else. But the mind is such, the mechanism is such, you take things for granted. You take persons for granted. You take situations for granted. The same way, when it comes to human beings, relationships, you take people for granted. That is why you don't enjoy any relationship. I always tell people there are two kinds of relationship. One is collecting the arguments about that person and passing the judgment. Another one is passing judgment about that person and collecting arguments to support your judgment. You have two kinds of relationship. One is collecting the arguments and passing judgment. Another one is passing judgment and collecting arguments just to support your judgment. Most of us relate only through the second way. We don't accept persons do change. That's a beautiful saying. You cannot step into the same river twice, because by the time you put your second step, the river has already moved. Water has already moved. You cannot put the same step and put your second step in the same river. According to me, you cannot put even one step, because by the time you touch and your leg reaches the ground, the river has moved. The river has moved. You cannot even put your single step in any river, because by the time your leg reaches, by the time your feet reaches the ground, water has moved. Understand? Same way, how you cannot step twice in the same river, you cannot meet the same person twice. Be very clear. When you go to your office morning and come back in the evening, your wife is different person, not the same person. Your husband is different person, not the same person. Your kid is different person, not the same person. Something is added in them, either intelligence or foolishness. Something is added, either intelligence or foolishness. Person cannot be same. There is a continuous change. Of course, you will never believe the other person has become intelligent. It is very difficult to believe the other is becoming intelligent. It is very easy to believe other is becoming foolish, but very difficult to believe other is becoming intelligent. Anyhow, whatever you may think, whether getting foolish or getting intelligent, but other is changing. Other is changing. The other person always changes. And not only the other person, even you change. Continuously you change. But you don't accept, you don't agree, you change. You try to hold on to the same mental setup. You try to catch the same mental setup. 5,000 years ago, there is a beautiful scripture about the body. A great mystic called Sushruta, he writes, he is the person who did first time the transplanting the parts of the body, surgery, even the brain transplanting, the transplanting the brain has happened in India. Of course, open heart surgery, all possible surgeries have been done by him. There is very clear record, a medical documentary. Everything is clearly documented medically, how he does, and all the procedures and the instruments. He is the father of surgery. His name is Susruta, a great rishi, a great enlightened master. He writes in his books, every 6 months your liver replaces itself. It totally rejuvenates itself. Not even a single atom is same. Once in every 6 months, your liver replaces itself. Once in every 21 days, your intestine replaces itself. And today, the modern day physiologists agree with this concept. They are agreeing with this idea. They say your body rejuvenates itself continuously. It replaces or rejuvenates individually every part. Every part of your body is rejuvenated. Every part of your body is replaced by its own intelligence. Every cell is replaced continuously. Of course, each and every part takes its own time. For liver, it's 6 months or little more. For intestine, 21 days. For blood cells, some time. But continuously, your body rejuvenates itself. And Susruta says one more thing. Your mental structure plays a major role when the new part of your body is created. Understand these two theories. First thing he says, your body is continuously replaced by your mind, by your soul, by your energy, and your mental structure plays a major role when your body is getting reconstructed. One disciple asks him, Master, then why do we carry diseases for 4 or 5 years? See, this is the case. If your body is rejuvenating itself continuously, for example, we say a liver is getting rejuvenated in every 6 months, then why should a person who is with liver cirrhosis carries his disease for even 4 or 5 years? Why not correct himself? Why not create a new liver without disease? Why is he carrying the disease? Susruta says beautifully, you don't believe you change. You carry the same old mental setup. Even if your being changes, you carry the same frame about you. You are not ready to let go the frame about you. You have a clear frame. I can work only this many hours. After this many hours, I will be stressed out. I will have a headache. I will have body pain. I am going to get stomach pain. I cannot work after these hours. I am only this much. You have a standard frame about you. You carry that frame very strongly. You don't let go the frame. You have an idea how to react for every situation. You have a clear-cut frame how to move, how to handle every situation. You don't live spontaneously. You live based on your mental setup, what he calls samskara. Samskara means powerful, potential, mental root which again and again pulls you to travel in the same path. Samskara is not a dead imprint. It is not dead mental imprint. It is a powerful, potential mental setup which again and again pulls you down to travel in the same route. That's a beautiful experiment done by a scientist. Early morning, he used to ring the bell and feed his dogs, all his dogs. He will put food in the plate. All the dogs used to have saliva in their mouth and eat. After continuous training, one day he just rang the bell. No food was given. But he saw the dogs are all pouring the saliva. And they are just enjoying the empty plate. They are just enjoying the empty plate. It has become a samskara. Same way, you also create a samskara. You create a samskara. Whenever you remember that memory, or that mood, or that persons, that situations, you react in a same way in which you reacted. You move in the same rut through which you used to move. For example, morning 6 o'clock means you start bothering about your office. Around evening 4 o'clock, you start worrying about your kids' education. Then by the time you reach your house, you start bothering about your vacation. Next day again morning, you start worrying about your office. If this is your routine, worrying routine, even in the vacation days you will start worrying about the office. You will tell your mind, no, today no office, don't worry, relax. But the low mood will be there. You will continue to experience the low mood. How many of you have experienced? You can see in your life, it is just a mental setup. You don't live based on intelligence. You live based on informations. Please be very clear. You don't live based on intelligence. You live based on information. Information means a regular setup. Never think your body, your mind is an independent intelligence. It is just a mechanism. Just a mechanism. I always tell people, ability to respond spontaneously is what responsibility. Responsibility does not mean your name and fame, or your status, or your money, or whatever you acquired. No, that is not responsibility. The ability to respond spontaneously. The guys who have got spontaneity, only they can survive in the planet Earth. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I had the best possible education. I had all the money. I don't know how this suffering came. Suddenly I lost everything. You may have education, you may have money, but it is not your education and other things should bring you intelligence. Intelligence is something totally different. Intelligence is not the amount of information which you receive. Intelligence is not based on the information. Please be very clear. Intelligence is not something which grows with the amount of information which you receive. No. With information only intellect grows, never intelligence. Intelligence is something directly related to spontaneity. How alive you are, how fresh you are, how much you are able to let go the frame of mind about yourself, the idea about yourself, the prejudice about yourself. How much you are able to face a situation directly without your prejudice. That is what is going to decide how much you are intelligent. Intelligence is not the totality of your experiences. It is the lessons which you learned from the experiences. In Sanskrit we have two words, Anubhava, Anubhuti. Anubhava means experience. Anubhuti means intelligence. Just experience is not enough to live the life. To have the experience, if you live on the planet Earth for 80, 90 years, that is more than enough. But that is not going to help. The number of incidences which happened in your life can give you only informations and experiences. But intelligence is totally different. Intelligence is something like learning the lessons from the experiences. There are people who never learn anything from any amount of experiences. For example, if you touch the fire of cigarette and say, oh, cigarette fire will burn. Then you touch the matchstick fire and you say, oh, matchstick fire also burns. Then you touch charcoal fire. Oh, charcoal fire also burns. Then you put your hand in the furnace and say, oh, furnace also burns. Then you put your hand in the oven and you say, oh, oven also burns. You go on touching all fires. You experiment with all the fires and finally come to understand all fires will be burned. All fire will burn. If you learn through this process, if you learn through this method, if you learn through experience, by the time you learn all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burned. Your age will be over. You are ready to be burned. That is not the process to learn. This is what we call experience. Intelligence is different. When you touch first some fire, immediately you realize all fire will burn. That is what I call intelligence. So Anubhuti is totally different from Anubhava. Intelligence is totally different from experience. But we trust only experience, not the intelligence. We trust only the experience, not the intelligence. All our universities, all our colleges, all our educational system, all our way of life respects only information, only intellect, only the experience, not the intelligence. You are trained only to be more informative. You are trained to collect only more informations. You are trained only to be more intellectual, not to be intelligent. You are trained only in verbalization, not in visualization. When you learn how to be more intellectual, slowly, by and by, you lose intelligence. You create a frame about yourself and you create a frame about every situation. You try to move only based on that logic. But life has no logic. Life is paradox. Life is not logical. When you move based on your logic, you always fail. And you say, everything is going well. Everything was going well. I do not know how things messed up, Swami. How I missed it. Because your logic is your logic, not life's logic. If you are logically logical, you will understand logic is not enough logical. That is true. All your idea about yourself, your idea about others, when you take decisions with this prejudice, with these judgments, you fail to live the reality. You miss to live the reality. You forget to see the real person. There is every chance your wife would have been transformed. Who knows? 24 hours is too much to become enlightened. Even should have become enlightened. Who knows? But you don't believe. Leave about believing that she has become enlightened. You don't even believe she has become intelligent. We don't believe the other person has become intelligent because you don't believe you became intelligent. Day by day you can see, you always only underestimate yourself. Oh, earlier I used to work 20 hours. Now I am not able to. And everybody feels the childhood period was golden period. We always say the past was gold. Golden past. Golden past is actually a cunning method to escape from the present. There was no golden past. Be very clear. There was no golden past. Hinduism says there was a Satya Yuga, means there was an age when everything was there, everything was perfect, everything was as it should be. And Christianity says there was an age of Adam and Eve. Everything was wonderful. And every religion gives the dream that there was a golden past. But all your idea about golden past is just idea. It's a wonderful method to escape from the present. And you can see every religion projects about the past and gives hope about the future. Hinduism says Krishna is going to come as Kalki Avatar. Buddhism says Buddha is going to come down as Maitreya the Buddha. Christianity says Jesus is going to come down. We are given the idea about the past and the idea about the future just to escape from the present, because present is too much. Nobody wants to live in the present. We want to hang over either with the past or with the future. You don't want to live with the present. You want to have some mental frame, some mental setup, some idea about something, either about the past or about the future, so that you can escape from the present. Your ideas about the past, about the future, about yourself, about others, makes you miss the reality, what we call life. Your ideas about yourself, which you are not ready to let go, that is what I call ego. Your idea about yourself, which is not true, Our fear is nothing but false experiences appearing like a real. False experiences appearing like a real. Appearing as real is what is fear. All your false experiences, false expectations appearing like real is what your fear. That is what is your ego. As long as you hold on to your ego, you miss what is called real life, reality. When you miss the reality, you feel nothing is miracle. You take everything for granted. Anything which happens in your life, you just take it for granted. You forget to see miracles. You forget to see miracles. Even if the miracles happen, you forget to see miracles. Look into your life, how many miracles are continuously happening. Small things. Suddenly you remember some friend whom you have not seen for a long time, and you hear a calling bell, you go and open the door, he will be standing. Suddenly you remember somebody's name, whom you have not remembered for a long time. You will hear a telephone ringing. If you pick up, he will be there at the other end. You will go to some friend's house, you will feel as if you came to the same house already. And you know even sometimes where which things are placed. And you will see exactly the things will be there. And sometimes suddenly you remember in a party, I think I attended this same party already. And something is going to happen after a few minutes. You will see that that thing will happen. Either that person will come or that incident will happen. How many times this happens in our life? How many times we experience these things, but we take these things for granted. We say, coincidence. There is nothing called coincidence happens on the planet Earth. There can be nothing called coincidence. Be very clear. Only miracles. Whenever you have intelligence to look, everything looks like miracle. Whatever happens is miracle. When you do not know, when you do not see little deeply, when you do not see with little intelligence, whatever happens, you take them for granted. There is only two kind of lifestyle. Either you see everything as miracle, or you see nothing as miracle. If you look little deeply, even the bread becoming blood is a miracle. Air going in and coming out is a miracle. Still you are alive, that is great miracle. There are thousands of miracles continuously happening inside your being. There are thousands of changes continuously happening inside your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am not able to change my character, please advise me. I tell them, change is your nature. I am only surprised how you are able to hold on to the same mental setup. I am only surprised how you are able to hold on to the same mental setup. To hold on to the same mental setup only you need effort. You need to put your effort. You need to do something. Allow the change to happen. You will see that it will continuously simply happen. Because the life means change. Life is a river. It is flowing. It is just flowing. It is just happening. All the great changes in your life is continuously happening. Only you hold on to it. It is you who stops all the changes. Your body is changing. Your mind is changing. You are becoming more mature, but you never believe you are becoming more mature. When you try to make yourself more mature, when you try to become intelligent, you stop your growth. Your very trial or your very effort disturbs the whole process. By putting your effort, you disturb the whole process. If you just let go, if you just relax, if you allow, you will see existence will do the whole thing. You need to do only one thing. Trust yourself. Life changes you. Life teaches you. Life takes care of you. Trust yourself and relax. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please give me some teaching. How can I change my life? I tell them, relax, you will transform. They don't want to believe that. No, give me some technique. Give me some method. Give me some way. Give me some teaching. Give me some advice. Then what can I do? I give some advice to confuse them. So that they will keep quiet. See, actually, The ultimate teaching is only one. If you relax and trust, your heart will simply transform you. Because the very energy which moves your heart, the very life force which moves your heart is potentially capable of transforming your life. Understand, the very air which you inhale and exhale is potentially capable of transforming your life. When your body can be changed, can't your mind be changed? Your body is such a grass mechanism. See, just understand. Your body is such a grass, such a matter. When the matter can be changed, when your body can be changed, can't your mind be changed? Verily, your mind can be changed. You trust your intelligence that it will maintain your body, but you don't trust your intelligence that it can maintain your mind also. If you just relax from the mental setup which you created, which you are carrying by force, which you are continuously carrying with all your tension, with force, if you can just relax from it, if you can just trust your intelligence, you will see you are transformed in no time. People ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes to become enlightened? I tell them, you have a fire pot in your hand. You feel it is burning. How long it takes to drop the fire pot? The moment you feel that pot is burning, you drop the pot. The moment you feel your mental setup is disturbing you, your old mental setup is hurting you, drop it, over. How long it takes to drop the fire pot? That much only it takes to become enlightened. So now it is up to you when you want to drop your fire pot. Whether you want to carry and suffer or you want to drop and enjoy. It is just your mental setup. You know how is your mental setup and what it gives you. Just drop it, over. But we are not ready to believe so easily. We are not ready to trust so easily. We say, no, give us some techniques, Swamiji. It cannot be so easy. It is not so difficult, Swamiji. I am not able to drop. The word difficulty is the greatest difficulty. Please be very clear. The word difficulty is the greatest difficulty. Do you say, I know fire will burn, Swamiji, but I am not able to stop resisting putting my fingers and hands in the fire? No. When you know it, you naturally drop it. Same way, when you know the reality, why don't you drop? Why don't you drop? When you ask for technique, when you say, I am not able to drop, it means you are not understood totally. There is some serious problem in your understanding. Start becoming a little more intelligent. Just be a little more intelligent. When you say it hurts, why don't you drop? When you say it disturbs, just drop. You know your whole old mental setup. How much it disturbs, how much it creates pain, how much it creates problems in your being. So when you understand it creates trouble, drop it. Just drop it. If you can trust your being, that you can be alive, you can live, you can exist without this old mental setup, you transform your whole being. You transform yourself into a new person. The problem is, people ask me, Swamiji, if I drop my old mental setup, how will I live? I don't feel comfortable, how can I live? Understand? Seed always asks, if I break, how will I become tree? But tree always says, unless you break, how can I grow? Always there is a problem between seed and the tree. Seed says, let you first come out, I will break. And tree says, let you break, only then I can come out. Unless the seed breaks, it cannot sprout. Unless it breaks, it cannot sprout, it cannot become tree. But always seed is feeling insecure. How can I break unless the sprout comes out? How do I know whether I become tree or I will die? Where is the guarantee? I tell you, trust and open, you will sprout. Trust and drop your old mental setup. Start living through spontaneity. You may think, no, I will do all mistakes. Don't bother. Few mistakes are worth doing. Don't be too much perfectionist. Perfectionism is nothing but neurosis. If you are traveling towards perfectionism, be very clear, you are traveling towards madness. The more you fail to be perfect, be very clear, God is saving you from madness. The more you fail to be perfect, more you have the grace of God. If you think you have become perfect or you reached perfection, be very clear, God has left you. Because you cannot upgrade, you cannot update the intelligence of God. You can update software editions, not God's creation. You can never update. You can never upgrade. All your search for totality is search for, all your search for perfection is search for madness. Where can you be perfect? Tell me. If you want to be totally perfect, safe, secure, graveyard is the best place. In tomb, you are total, perfect. See, everything is perfect as it should be. Nothing can go wrong. You are safe, secure. Graveyard is the place where you can feel totally secure. But graveyard is not the place to live. Even if you feel totally secure, graveyard is not the place to live. Ship is secure in harbor, but it is not created to live there. Ship is secure in harbor, but it is not created to live in the harbor. It is created, it is developed, it is built to travel in the ocean, not to live in the harbor. Understand. Even if you commit few mistakes, nothing wrong. Start living through spontaneity. When you shift your mental setup from mental setup to spontaneity, from ego to spontaneity, when you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, there is a small gap which you suffer a bit, as a little bit of problems, a little bit of imbalance, all these things happens. It's a period of transition. That period only I call tapas or penance. Nothing wrong. Undergo the penance, undergo the tapas. You will see and experience a new life. New life is for living. Living through spontaneity. Living through spontaneous intelligence. Living not based on your opinions and prejudices. Living based on spontaneous intelligence. When you start living spontaneously, you realize everything is miracle. When you live based on your ego, you will live, nothing is miracle. When you take life for granted, the first thing which happens to you is boredom. Next, depression. Boredom and depression are the gifts of living based on your intellect. Taking the life for granted. What next? What next? What next? What next? The moment you get Lexus car, you start thinking about Benz. The moment you sit in the Benz, you start bothering about Rolls Royce. The moment you get double cot, you start thinking about queen size bed. The moment you are in the queen size bed, immediately king size bed. Thinking about queen size bed, you lose your sleep. You lose your sleep in this bed. Thinking about the king size bed, you lose your sleep in the queen size bed. That is what is happening in our life. You sell your sleep to purchase beds. You work so much to increase the height of your beds, but you forget to decrease the depth of your sleep. You forget to increase the depth of your sleep. You increase the height of the bed, but you don't increase the depth of your sleep. Understand. Start living through spontaneity. Meditation is the plan for miracle. Meditation is the way to live spontaneously. Now you will ask, how can meditation be connected? When I say meditation, I don't even mean closing eyes or sitting. Even the intelligence with which you can live the life, living every moment, moment to moment, without bothering about the past and without bothering about the future, living the moment, living the life moment to moment is also a wonderful way. It is the ultimate way. Meditation is not something like a quantity to be added to your routine. It is a quality to be added to your routine. It's a quality which you need to add to your routine. Add this great quality, meditation, in your life, and you will see the whole life looks like miracle. Everything looks like miracle. Even the inhaling and exhaling, breathing in and breathing out is too much. It is just a miracle. One Zen master was given death sentence by a king. King pronounced, by tomorrow morning he should be killed. But he is quite happy as usual, enjoying the life, doing the same routine. Disciples are asking him, Master, are you not afraid tomorrow morning you are going to die? He says, even this moment is too much for me. Who is going to bother about next moment? This moment itself is too much for me. 24 hours is too much. Who is going to bother about tomorrow? When you understand, even this moment will become too much. Breathing in and breathing out itself is great fulfillment. You will feel every moment is a great miracle. When you experience every moment is a great miracle, your whole being overflows with gratitude to the existence. No fear happens. First thing, all your fantasies about life
Bring your complete awareness and look at the lamp. the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants, we request all of you also to do this meditation. Please bring a lamp and through all your three eyes, intensely look at the lamp. Please start it now. Ma Hongli Wong, Ma Susan, Sheng Wong, Ma Pooja Kumar, I request all of you to please do it now. This is in preparation for today's darshan. Intensely look through all your three eyes, look at the lamp. Whatever is happening, if you feel your eyes are irritated or like tears are coming, it's okay. Just look intensely at the lamp. It's okay even if your eyes blink. Don't try to stop it. It's okay even if your eyes blink. Let your full awareness be on the lamp. Just look at that flame. Your whole awareness should be on that flame of that lamp. Intensely look at it. Open your three eyes. Look through your third eye at that flame. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, please join the meditation process. Intensely bring your complete awareness. Look at the lamp with all your three eyes. You will experience so much of intense detoxification in your third eye. Now, again, please close your eyes. Please close your eyes again. Now, once again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Feel intense penetration, literally like a drilling, happening in your third eye. Experience the deep penetration, like a drilling happening in your third eye. Close your eyes. Your Agnya chakra, just penetrate inside deeply. Bring your entire awareness. Sit straight. Intensely. Just bring your awareness and penetrate inside your third eye. Bring your entire awareness. Just feel like you're drilling into your third eye. Intensely bring that penetrate, literally penetrate into your third eye. You will feel like a drill bit. In this region, you'll feel like something is intensely drilling here.
close your eyes. Drill, penetrate into your third eye. Intensely penetrate. Experience that vibration in your third eye. Now, bring your complete awareness. Please open your eyes. Look intensely at the flame. Once again, open your eyes through all your three eyes. Just intensely look at the lamp. Like intensely, let your all your three eyes, your third eye and your both eyes, through all your three eyes, look at the lamp intensely. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? I'm seeing some of you are bending. Do not bend. Please have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I request all of you also to please come on the camera. Sit intensely and do this process. Pooja Kumar, I request you also to get the lamp intensely through your three eyes. Look at it. Like, just look at it. Wonderful. Great. Yes, just look at the flame now. Keep it right in front of you and look with all your three eyes at it. Great. Please prepare for the darshan. All the participants do the process sincerely now. Look intensely through all your three eyes. Actually, you will many times feel like your eyes are burning, eyes are tearing up. You will feel the vibration in your third eye. It's okay. It's all normal. It's absolutely normal. Just intensely focus, bring your awareness. Look at the lamp through all your three eyes. I'm still seeing some of the participants not sitting straight. Can I request all of you to sit straight? It's crucial for the best impact of the meditation. Please sit straight. Wonderful. Continue. All of you doing really great. Now, just close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Now, do not focus on your Agnya chakra. Just relax. Close your eyes and relax. Sit in a deep, relaxed mood. Just sit. Let whatever happen, happen. Just close your eyes and sit in a deep, meditative space. Experience tremendous peace, bliss, intense restful awareness happening inside of you. See how your whole Kundalini Shakti is flowing all over your body, energizing you from within. Experience that intense, alive, active, vibrant energy in your third eye region. Experience your whole third eye vibrating with energy.
Close your eyes. Just relax. Sit in this relaxed mood for some time. Bring that complete awareness to the third eye. Just see, witness what is happening in your third eye region. Just witness what exactly is happening in your third eye region. Observe the whole happening. Literally, you will feel like so much of energy coming out of your third eye. This is a very, very powerful meditation process. Continue to have your eyes closed. Remain in the deep meditative space, experiencing that vibrant, alive, awakened energy of third eye in your Agnya chakra, in your third eye region. Intensely experience the deep meditative space of gratitude. Just be a witness to what is happening in your system. Be a witness to all the changes, that is responses, to all the shift that is happening in your system. Witness the powerful energy, the intense energy of the third eye, energizing your whole being. Please close your eyes. Now, as we all do the preparation to get ready to receive the darshan, we will be now chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Tripurantaka as he manifests for all of us in his most auspicious, most glorious form. Paramashiva walks as Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti. That is now chanted Dhyana Shloka.
चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मृगं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तम् उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमान्वितम् पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारं रूपं प्रोक्तं महात्मभिः. This form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Tripurantaka Murti, graces all of us with that ultimate, auspicious, supremely powerful space as the Ishwaratva inside of us. Next is the Dhyana Shloka of Rishabharudha Murti. सर्वे स्याद्वक्रतुण्डान्वितकतकरं गोप